Smuggles on the trees.
Well, hey kids, welcome back to Theme Park Casual. We are here at Disneyland on a wonderful, somewhat chilly Saturday night. Hoping for fireworks, but the breeze at the moment makes me think we will be missing out. But we will keep our hopes up for the evening so far. Take some time to welcome you guys in. We are on the train at Main Street. We're going to be riding up around to Toontown and possibly seeing if we could get on Mickey and Minnie to start the night. So I see we've got John Wahey, Rachel Castro, I got nothing. Welcome in everybody. Trish and Nick Brown, welcome in.
The stairs right in front of your guys' window will take off.
Hope everybody's doing well this weekend. SoCal Sports, welcome in. And Rachel, it was nice meeting you the other day.
Not yet. You have to trade it in, so you have to go grab your things. And then get it. Trade. We have to.
Get moving here in just a moment, folks.
The
Garrison, welcome in.
The room is bigger. Johnny wants to get her stuff.
So while we're waiting here for a second, let me say hello to everybody. Good evening, everyone. And I am not here alone today. I am here with my good friend Vash Sky.
Hello there.
So we have been hanging out for the last couple hours, checking things out, seeing what the park is like on this wonderful. This actually feels like a fall day here at the park, which is nice.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So
Before it goes really hot.
yeah, before it gets back to really hot, and then possibly this winter back to cold and rainy again. Which, even though we need it in SoCal, it annoys the heck out of us.
Hello there, Rachel. Hello there, Showcase.
Showcase, welcome in. We just passed the dinosaurs. And unfortunately, I don't know if we'll be riding all the way around to see them again. We may, we may, because we're checking the app, and Minnie and Mickey was down for a little while. So if it's not working, when we get up there, we'll just ride around and head on back to New Orleans Square or something. And I believe Silver Stars Adventures, you snuck in there. I saw your name go by while I was talking. So welcome in, Silver Stars. Oh, we got Minnie and Mickey back up. So we will probably be doing Minnie and Mickey as we get around there. And Silver Stars, thank you.
We're just going to currently hold at this station for undisclosed amount of time. We're going to try to figure out what time we will be departing the station. Should be shortly, hopefully. We just ask everyone to please be seated. If you do wish to exit, please let our conductors know. We'll open up the gates for you as fast as we can. We're just going to hold here for a little bit. We're not too sure how long we're going to be holding.
I hate talking over the voiceover.
We'll try to keep you guys updated as soon as we can.
All right, guys. See, here's one thing that I really wish that Disney would do. Train the cast members for these sorts of things. It's like you don't say, oh, well, hopefully we'll be moving shortly. I don't know, maybe we'll get going in a minute. That's basically how they said it. That is not acceptable, in my opinion. There should be a designed spiel that they have to recite in these situations. But that's just me. I'm a little nitpicky that way.
They used to.
No, they used to.
You technically complete, so we're going to be holding here for just a moment while we sort the situation out. Thank you.
Stephen Singleton, welcome in. And Garrison, yes, the singing voice for Jack Skellington was Danny Elfman. Another Danny, and you don't see that a lot. There's not a lot of Dannys out there, and usually if you see somebody, if you hear somebody named Danny, it's like they were born before 1980, I'm guessing, because that's when Danny was a popular name. After that, they either went Dan or Daniel, or people stopped naming their kids Dan. I don't care. I like my name. How tall am I? Who wants to know? I'm just kidding. I'm about 5'10" or so.
just a scotch higher than
TMT, welcome in.
Why don't we go there?
And everybody,
Yeah, I do.
I need to say thank you to TMT again. Let me see if I still have. I don't think I have that on my phone anymore. But TMT was the one who gave us our Christmas theme for Theme Park Casual. So at Christmas time, we are going to change from Theme Park Casual to Jingle Park Casual. And again, that's thanks to TMT for suggesting that name. And I did send a T-shirt out to TMT for doing that. So if you guys have suggestions for the channel and I like it enough, you may end up with some goodies on top of me using your idea, if you're okay with it. I don't want anybody, coming at me with copyright stuff or anything, or suing me because I used one of their ideas. Oh, Steven, I'm so sorry about your cat.
Is it the one that you could see the
Tomorrow is Julie Andrews' birthday. Dame Julie Andrews.
It's very interesting. I actually did not know that myself.
Yeah. I don't pay attention to birthdays usually.
Yeah.
Although, if I'm not mistaken, I share a birthday with one of Bob and Cordy's really good friends. I share a birthday with Leonardo DiCaprio. And Bob and Cordy and Leo, they're like all three just intertwined. You can't separate them.
I've heard they're very close.
Very close. Unfortunately, Bob's not watching. So.
Well, go ahead and pester him.
Yeah, exactly. If you guys are watching his Howl of Scream stream right now, let him know that Theme Park Casual mentioned that how him and Cordy and Leo are just the closest of friends. In fact, you know what? I think on my other phone, I'm going to pop in on Bob's stream and let him know, hey, how's Leo doing? Is Leo there?
This is absolutely fantastic. Crossing the streams with you.
Yeah. All right, got to open with my signature "Hey Kids," and then I can go ahead and continue chatting. Let's see. We'll just ask him if he's run into Leo yet.
It's like seeing a magician work.
Yeah, Vash is watching all the production stuff that goes on, that you guys can't quite see all the time. So
to see the one-handed typing there,
it's a pain sometimes, man. Trust me.
Really something.
I can't. I went to the eye doctor and found out that my eyes are worse than they have been, so I need to get a new prescription. So that's why currently I can't read the chat until I get back into my stream on YouTube.
Oh yeah, well they close for
Rachel, do I like showers? I don't know what that is, Rachel. I don't know if that's a myth. Did it maybe autocorrect? Were you asking about churros?
Could be showers and tiki.
Oh boy, I don't know if you guys heard that. Vash said it could be the showers in the tiki room.
It's probably true. Hey,
Okay, yeah, so you meant churros. Yeah, you tried the new churro flavor? What flavor did you try, Rachel? See, I'm not big on the churros. Once you've had the fresh churros from Knott's, most other churros just aren't going to cut it unless they're freshly fried right in front of you.
I will say Disneyland churros much better than
Disney World.
Places that offer them because they actually kind of they serve them hot and they sit them right there.
Yeah.
Versus others, they're shipped around so much, you really sit them in oven.
Yeah, yeah. You need to have a good churro, and like I said, Knott's is one of the best, probably the best, because they're gigantic and they're fried right in front of you.
Unbelievable.
Hey, CL, welcome in. Buddy Hepburn, welcome in.
Let's go. I was part of Toontown opening. I'm sure you would. Or closing.
Oh, and members, if you would like me to send you the new sticker, in fact, give me one second. Let me see if I can get the sticker up on screen.
And that picture will forever be like.
You are such a. I love it. It's familiar. I tried to not get you.
I might have. No, I did.
Okay, so there's the sticker for Club 1111 members. So if you become a member before November 11th, you'll be part of Club 1111. All right, so we're going to be sitting here for a minute, it seems. But yeah, if you guys are part of Club 1111, if you're a member and you would like me to mail you this sticker, send me, if I don't already have your mailing address, send me your mailing address to themeparkcasual@gmail.com so that I can send you one of these stickers, because I've got them ordered. They'll be here in about a week, and then I can start sending them out. So if you're a member,
Once again, my friends,
please remember to send me your
We don't
email.
have an estimated time. If you do have a different place or a different attraction to go to, we recommend just walking there. Since we have no estimated time, once again, of when we'll
Okay,
continue
are we gonna walk?
our trip. If you
We
do
are
wanna
walking.
hang out and sit here, you can. It is up to you guys.
All right, guys, I'm going to flip the camera in just a second here. All right, so our wonderful train ride around up to Toontown has turned into a nice little walk down Main Street instead. And if there's
Disney magic there.
yeah, there's that Disney magic again. We're going to give you a train ride that actually feels like walking down Main Street. How's that? Wow. It's amazing what they can do. I tell you, it even makes your feet tired. I don't know how they do it. All right, kids. So yes, please, if you are a member, send me your mailing address and I will be able to get the sticker out to you. There may be other goodies involved as well, so you never know what you might be getting when you get a envelope from TPC. And we got the Queen of Hearts. I was going to call her the Evil Queen, but she is the Queen of Hearts.
Something very interesting.
Whoa! Ah, yes. Excellent twirl, Your Majesty. All right, guys.
Something very interesting happened earlier like that, where we actually had, for the first time that I've ever seen it or even heard of it, a Maleficent.
Yeah, we had Maleficent walking around. Let me see if I can get this sticker off the screen real quick. There we go. We had Maleficent walking around. We ran into her over near the Matterhorn, and then we passed right by her again as we were crossing over next to the teacups. So keep an eye out for my YouTube shorts, because I will be posting a quick little video of her. And speaking of YouTube shorts, thanks to everybody that watches those and everything. Thanks to posting shorts and all of you guys. We have cleared 1,820 subscribers tonight, guys. So thank you so much, everybody, for always hanging out with me, helping to promote the channel, all the support you guys give, all the likes. It's making a difference. We are slowly but surely growing the channel, so thank you, everybody. I can't believe it. Like I said, when I started this, I said if I could get like 20 subscribers or even 20 people to watch one of my videos, I would be happy. So the fact that I've got you guys here hanging out with me and the channel just growing and we're having fun, I appreciate it. You guys have no idea what it means to me.
To see this thing birthed and to see how it's matured and to see how people have kind of, rallied around you and are, not only subscribing but supporting dedicating themselves to watching your streams, to moderating. And it's really been absolutely phenomenal. So, all the kudos goes to you, Casual. You
Yeah,
really
no,
well,
I'm just the guy that holds the gimbal, it feels like. And you guys are the community that have made it to where people want to hang out. You guys in the chat, my moderators, you guys making sure that everybody's having fun in the chat. It really is a team effort. I don't for a second think I could have done this on my own without your guys' help. So thank you, everybody. So where are we heading? I think we're gonna. Do you want to head up to Mini Mickey, or should we head over to Thunder? Why don't we open it up for you guys since our little train ride got derailed? What do you guys want? Do you guys want to do Thunder, or do you guys want to do Minnie and Mickey? So let me know in the chat, and we will head over that way to start. Since my plans kind of got messed up, let's see what you guys would prefer to do. The fairy god Melly, welcome in. I hope nobody else has slid in here without me noticing. If you did, hello to everybody who just snuck in.
Got a couple of thunders in the chat.
So we got a couple of thunders already. All right, we got some thunder. So it seems like we're going to be bringing the thunder. Kachiga.
Also, a reference to Vice Kick Garage YouTube channel. Nobody watches.
Watches what?
Vice Kick Garage on YouTube.
Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking
okay.
about.
Well, auto mechanic who goes around restoring cars whenever he starts a car. Bring the thunder.
Okay.
Sorry, you tried.
You're talking cars, and that's just not my thing.
Right now we're talking trains. Come on.
Yeah, we're
By the way, Casual with the great idea.
Yeah, I was going to bring that up.
Oh, okay.
That in our discussions today, me and Vash, we were riding Columbia, and as we passed by the, I don't even know does it have a name? The little mountain over there?
Yeah. I mean, it was. Oh man, we were trying to figure out what the name of that area was.
Anyways, it's over if you're basically riding Columbia, and you come around, it's between Columbia and Big Thunder, and it's like that mound of dirt that has like the broken down train tracks. It used to be part of the mine train through Nature's Wonderland.
I believe right now you have what is it, like mountain lions kind of resting at the kind of the base of it.
So it's just like right after the little Indian village and whatever. And we were thinking, why haven't they used that area for something? And so we were trying to think, Vash put it to me, so what would you do with it? And I suggested you do a dark ride that's like a little mine shaft kind of a ride, and you theme it to the sister peak that is known as Little Thunder. And with Little Thunder, you take the story from Big Thunder Mountain, which is the haunted mine shaft and mine train, but you do it in a fun, spooky little way. So you got happy little ghosts and fun little stuff like that, and you basically spiral your way down into the mine, and then the big finale is a gantry lift pulls you back up to surface level. Is Thunder down? Thunder, wait. I think it's down.
Uh-oh. Looks like it is. We're right. Wow.
How fun is that? All right. All right. Derail number. Okay. We may have to avoid trains tonight because that's 2 trains that got derailed. Well, since we're right here, let's go over to Smuggler's Run.
Right.
We'll give that one a try.
Rise is also.
Probably be a little bit shorter than that. Or we could hit Smuggler's Run. So let's go check out Rise, see how that's looking.
Right.
And if need be, we'll backtrack to Smuggler's.
Perfect.
All right. And J. Jonas Campbell with the $1.99 super chat. Dude, thank you so much. That is going to help me buy Vash and ice cream tonight. And it says, is this like a mini version of Walt Disney World?
It's
Well, here we go, Jonas. Let me explain to you what the deal is.
Yeah.
So, in 1955, Disneyland opened as... No, dude, you know what's going on. Stop with the... But yes, it's a mini version of Disney World. To just get us on to the next subject.
Yeah, I thought you were going to go with the two Disneylands, come together.
Yeah.
No.
So if you take 47 square miles...
Yeah, exactly.
Which, by the way, is larger than the city of San Francisco.
Yeah. Sure it is.
And it is probably about, what would you say, 2,700 Kelseys long?
Ooh, yeah. That's...
I think that's how we're measuring length, right? By Taylor Swift's boyfriend?
Yeah.
However tall he
Like
is.
Travis Kelce.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they tied in for the
Yeah.
Kansas City Chiefs. I got you.
Somebody did that. It was like something like it was, taller than him or something. I can't remember what it was, but it was another one of those things where it's like, are we measuring in these kind of weird things? This is why people laugh at Americans.
Well, I measure my stuff in bald eagle.
Yeah, I was going to say. Oh, yeah. This whole thing. Yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, I was going to say. We forgot ice cream's in the chat for Jonas to say thank you for the super chat.
Jonas, you are absolutely amazing, sir. Thank you so much for that. Support the stream. We will be back on that park place doing some stuff together very shortly. So thank you.
Yeah, I need to get a command for that Park Place YouTube channel so that we can make sure to promote you guys when you're here. And Mermaid Plans, welcome in. Jeremy Heath, how you doing? And J. Jonas Campbell coming in again with another super chat.
Oh man.
$4.99. LOL, just messing around. Disneyland is Walt's park and it's awesome. That little castle is adorable. Oh, your sarcasm is not lost on me, sir. And yes, our adorable little castle is the best.
Mm-hmm. Walt's castle. That's cool.
Exactly. Walt is the one who decided how it was placed, according to legend. I always have to qualify things like that because you hear about, oh, well, Walt wanted this, and then somebody said this, and Walt told them that. And,
right.
And it's like, I always got to say, people ask, did Walt really do this or really say? It's like, according to legend, yes, this is what they say happened.
Yeah, exactly.
But this is the Disney PR machine that is telling us things like that. So
it's kind of like Star Wars legends versus Star Wars canon. Is that is that what we're going with?
Yeah.
Being that we're in Star Wars Galaxy. By the way, I believe last day for the voyage of Galactic Star Cruiser.
Yes, a moment of silence, or basically just kind of how Galactic Star Cruiser sounded most of the time. For the demise of an ambitious but very, very misguided and flawed endeavor. All right, moment of silence over.
Oh, yep. Exactly, right? He's not only...
That moment of silence lasted about as long as Galactic Star Cruiser. Hey! Yo!
Is that like the next, what is it, the next CNN Plus or whatever?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that lasted longer than Galactic Star Cruiser.
Well, how long till you get here? About 3 Galactic Star Cruisers.
There you go. Now, I like that.
Wow, you're going to be here fast.
Oh, real quick.
Real quick.
I always, and
this night has started off pretty punchy already, guys. It's only going to get worse from here because I'm tired, Vash is tired, and we still got a few hours to go.
He's not only devilishly handsome, but his sense of humor is just unbelievable, guys. So we're going to have a lot of fun here, I think. But there were recordings of me previously suggesting, give it about a year and then might have to retool it. So to see that it didn't go much past that is a surprising one. And you found an amazing tweet out there just to give some love.
Oh yeah. If you guys follow me on Twitter, I retweeted. Guy Selga posted a tweet and I retweeted it, and it is absolutely probably the most perfect encapsulation of what happened with Galactic Star Cruiser. I'm gonna try to see if I can pull it up real quick here. So yeah, Guy Saga says, only Disney could pull off Star Cruiser. Only Disney could let Star Cruiser fail.
Yep.
And that is about as true as it gets, because the ambition that was Star Cruiser was tremendous. It really was. I'll be the first. Is Rise down? No, it looks like they're letting lightning lanes in.
Yeah.
So, okay. I thought I saw people gathering at the front over here the way they do when it's down, but no. All right, guys. So I think we're gonna, like I said, since we're feeling a little punchy, we're gonna go ahead and get in line here.
Okay.
I think. What do you think? Does it look good, or do you think it's over 50? That feels over 50 to me.
It feels over 50 to me because we got in and
Yeah.
it said 80 deeper than that.
All right.
Sorry, guys.
Smuggler's Run it is. Like I said, we're a little punchy tonight, so bear with us. If you guys have a nice, tasty beverage, please, by all means.
Crack that open and enjoy yourself on Saturday.
Yeah.
Hey, Marquette.
And again, Jonas, thank you so much. Another super chat for $1.99. We will definitely be getting Vash and ice cream tonight.
No need, sir. No need. I should be buying you ice cream.
Did it rain here today? We've only had like a little bit of drizzle. They were like, when I got here, I think it was about 2 o'clock-ish, there was some large drops, but it was very quick. You know, it was like literally like 2 minutes of rain and then it was over. Killian, welcome in. I didn't see you sneak in here. Trying to go back through the chat to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Showcase, I'm not sure what time Rise closes. I think they close at 10 now on most nights when the park closes at midnight. You want me to go into Doc's shop? I got nothing. Yeah, we're cruising right by there, so we'll go in real quick.
Yeah,
Hey, Valientes, everybody. Welcome in our friend, our other SoCal live streamer, who is usually at Universal, but he's been branching out here and there. So go check out his channel. He also does commentary. I don't know how recent he's been doing that, the commentary. I know he was doing it for a little while, but go check out our friend Valientes on YouTube. You know what? I got nothing. I don't know how many times you've asked me to look for a saber hilt or whatever, and then as soon as I tell you, yeah, they have it, you say, yeah, never mind.
We might be able to get some on videos to show those interested maybe what's available.
Yeah, Valientes. Yeah, we with the Star Cruiser. Yeah, me and Vash, we were talking. It was like there was like probably 7 or 8 things that were right off the bat that you would say that's not going to work.
Yeah.
But the problem is that individually some of those things were actually good ideas. They just did it wrong, and with the wrong combination of other things surrounding it, that made it a failure. So the sad part is they're going to basically, with this, they're going to throw the baby out with the bathwater kind of situation. So even the good ideas are going to be gone because they're going to view them as not viable.
And those included ideas for Galaxy's Edge itself.
Right, and that some of those things were meant for Galaxy's Edge that wouldn't have a paywall to hide them. All right, I got nothing. What are you looking for? Oh, wait. Gotta remind everybody, when you come into a shop at Disneyland or Disney, always look up, because you'll be surprised at what you might see. They're gorgeous ceilings in most of the stores. Here is one of the more amazing places because there's so many little knickknacks and things to see up on the walls too.
Mando's helmet for its made its debut in Galaxy's Edge. Or I believe
Oh, okay. So Vash Sky is saying that helmet right there of the Mandalorian was here in Galaxy's Edge before the show's debuted. So it was kind of a pre-Easter egg. A priester egg.
I think that's
all right.
how it
I'll stop.
I'm sure somebody will correct me, but it was pretty early in its infancy.
You can smell the Ronto rags. Nice. Garrison, you know what? Me and Vash were talking about it. Neither one of us has tried the blue or green milk.
No, you are 100% on that. I was thinking about actually indulging myself, but there were so many bad reviews initially that it just kind of, well, soured my taste for it, let's say. And so I didn't actually go through with it, but we have never tried it ourselves. I will say I was hoping that they would retool it and maybe make it better, but there it stands. Literally, the stand is empty. So.
Yeah, but you know what? Jonas gave us some super chats. Maybe we'll go get a blue milk and we will try this blue milk.
That's a good
I got nothing that says blue is better. So is blue the one that tastes a little bit more like Pepto-Bismol? I want to say that's the one that tastes more like Pepto-Bismol.
Maybe, and then the green I've heard is earthy.
Yeah. It's pretty bad when you're like, hey, I want the one that's a little more Pepto-Bismol-y than the earthy one.
The earthy one, yeah. That's
great choices there.
That's pretty low. But hey, to get our live reactions, I think that would be a special thing.
Yeah, we'll go get some blue milk. Do you want to do that before or after Smuggler's Run? Because if it upsets us, we don't want to be.
That might be a bad day right there.
Yeah, we don't need to derail anything else for this stream. All right, guys. So let's go. We're gonna go do Smuggler's Run. We're gonna do a single rider double. So what that means is you do the single rider line, but you tell them we're actually a double, and then when they get a group of 4 and there's 2 seats available, they'll put both of you in at the same time.
Very cool.
There's that Falcon. I still say, you know, it shows up better on the screen, but when you're here, it's hard to, at least for me, it's like the background and the Falcon just kind of blend into each other for some reason.
That is one of the point of difference between these two Galaxy's Edges. The background does stand out in contrast with the blue.
This one does?
In Florida.
In Florida,
so
okay.
The darker tones of the rock work really do kind of allow the Falcon, which is lighter, I believe, to be highlighted in a way that just doesn't appear. So okay. I do agree, I do concur with Henry.
Yeah. And Garrison, it's not another, well, sort of another streamer. It is Mr. Vash Sky, part of the YouTube channel That Park Place.
That Park Place, that's exactly it. And Theme Park Universe, Theme Park Wizard and I break down twice a month whatever the biggest stories of the last couple of weeks are. So if you're looking for more long,
this way, Vash.
That way. Good.
Yeah. We always take.
I gotta do your
it's a little secret.
Right here.
And I got nothing. Thank you for the super chat, $4.99 for some blue milk. All right, so we will be getting the blue. And Shannon, welcome in. Good to see you.
And Jonas right there in the chat is from That Park Place where we do some more short film content.
Yeah.
We get collaborators from all over the internet to talk about the biggest news stories of the day. So that is really, really cool.
Little nosy double.
I'm actually going to have you guys, if you can, go back down the stairs and go up the other stairs. We have 2 things up and up right now.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
We got it.
We got it all.
Yeah, I think they want us going to the other stairs. What did he say that they have?
I guess that they might have some comparisons down.
Okay, see this.
Yep.
Okay, this is live, guys. We've had to get off the Disneyland Railroad. We walked over to Thunder Mountain, and it was down. We were already talking about how Minnie and Mickey's Runaway Railway was showing temporarily closed. And now we get told, oh, we need to go over here because a couple of our carousels are down or whatever. It's like, I'm trying to be positive. I'm doing what I can, guys. I'm doing what I can. Help me out, guys. Put something in the chat to cheer me up because this is getting a little ridiculous.
All right, come on in.
Shannon, as far as Cordy, I've talked to her a little bit. She is doing good considering the situation. She had to deal with an unexpected surprise, but from what we've heard, she's doing good, and things are already starting to look up. So I don't know when she plans to be back streaming at the parks. We'll just have to keep an eye out for her posting and letting us know. Bianca, welcome in. Yeah, that's great. I got nothing. I was working earlier today and I got to work tomorrow. And you're not having to deal with all the broken down rides. Cheer me up. No, thanks, Shannon. And thank you, I got nothing. That's actually better. Yeah, mermaid plans. I bring the magic. The magic that's broken down.
Alright, so I have you two as the pilots, I have you two as the gunners, and 2 engineers in the back, okay? Perfect. Flight crew color pink. What color?
Pink!
Pink. Alright, welcome in.
We are flight crew pink. As if this night couldn't get any better. We are flight crew pink.
Well, you know, sometimes that happens.
Pink 5, standing by.
Hey, now listen to that color pink.
Pink 5 standing by.
Purple, color purple. That's right, folks. 2 pilots in the front, please. Right, 2 pilots. Ready to line up or anything.
Thank you.
Okay, cool.
Nick Brown, thank you. I appreciate that. And I agree with you. Most of the time, I'm watching YouTubers. I'm not watching anything from Hollywood.
I happen to agree with that.
My engineers, have you guys been engineers before? Yeah, first flash in there, okay?
Those graphics cards, yeah. Well, if it was Indiana Jones adventure, they'd be trying to find stuff to work with it's compatible with Windows 95.
Yeah. It's an old system right there.
This one, they're probably on Vista or something, right?
well, Windows 8, 10, something.
Yeah.
Right, probably.
All right, here we go. Pink.
Engineers talking to the gunners. All right, have we all been on the mission before?
Yep.
Yeah?
Go hit the button. Go hit the button.
No? Okay, you're going to skew the chute left and right. Can you do that?
All right. Bash, fix the Falcon.
Engineer. What do you do?
So you gunners specify she wants to shoot. Engineers, are we experienced back there?
Absolutely.
Awesome. You guys are going to fix the damage. Hopefully there's not a lot, but that's up to you guys as a crew, okay?
Yeah.
All right, as soon as it's ready, I'll send you inside.
Yeah, Shannon, we're all pulling for Courtney right now, and I'm sure she appreciates everybody thinking and praying for her.
Provost out of Clarkston, we need more.
Good luck to you all. You might need it. Today's flight takes you to the planet Corellia. You will be intercepting a first-order train shipment of coaxium. Gunners, you clear the path. Pilots, line up behind the train. And engineers, you harpoon that precious cargo. Move out, my friends. See you in the cockpit. I won't be in the cockpit, of course.
And we are on Smuggler's Run, so this is the Millennium Falcon ride. And Garrison, yes, I agree. They need another ride in Galaxy's Edge. They need something else. Not sure what at this point, but they need something. Personally, I would have loved to see the Tron-style coaster come in as a speeder bike.
Remain seated and supervise your lanes.
One of the
Por
concepts
favor,
that they
permanezcan sentados.
All right, guys, I am going to be quiet during the ride,
Gracias.
Alright.
so you can
So you're gonna see the
chat amongst yourselves.
Loose items in between our legs or on the side pouches. Seatbelts are to your right here, sir. Right there.
Hurry now, time is money.
Now that we all buckled in, I'm gonna go ahead and tuck in the yellow tab for you one more time. Tuck in the yellow tab. Tuck in the yellow tab, please. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Don't want you to go flying out like the last flight crew. Alright, go ahead and push all the green buttons once you're ready.
Flight engineers, repair test. Hit your flashing buttons. Good job, engineer. Right pilot, push the flashing button to take off. Pilot on the left, move your stick to fly right and left. Pilot on the right. Left pilot, hit the booster. Now let's go get that coaxial. Right pilot, make the jump to light speed.
Ve la pantalla y a donde no choque.
Yes, keep shooting. They've locked onto us. Take evasive action. There it is. After that plane.
Let's get the train. Let's get the train.
Flight engineers, fire the harpoon. Excellent. Now gunners, shoot the cargo breeze. Left pilot, brakes. Oh, my friend, that could have been much worse. Okay, it's much worse. Yes, you got one. Excellent, my friends. The power of the ship. Well, I grab the coaxial. You see, just as I promised, my friend. Now that the resistance has what they need, maybe a little something for Hondo. Pilots, line up behind the train so we can harpoon that last car. Get behind the train. Do you see those big white rings? Would you fly through them? Runners, shoot the train. Keep shooting. I think I will let you build the room. Oh, that's things are getting a distraction! Fire the missiles at the train! Watch out! The Star Destroyer is collapsing! Oh boy! Left pilot, hit the boosters! Let's get out of here! This would greatly help the resistance. The First Order and made Chewie proud. Now, after my modest profit, your cut minus what you owe me for damaging the Falcon is... Ooh, that is rough.
Se maneja solo.
You're fired.
That was fun.
For us.
All right, damage report. Engine failure. All right. Hyperdrive leak. That is not too good. Multiple hull ruptures. Well, it could be worse. Life support failure. That's something. Yeah, I'm just going to cut you off there. It might be faster if you list the parts that are not damaged. You know, the ones that help us to breathe. All right, my friends. You brought the Falcon back in one piece, and I guess that is something. Not a lot, but something. Welcome back to Batu. Whoa! Looks like we are ready to unload.
Thank you. All right.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport after the maintenance bay.
Something,
This
man.
thing is practically scrap metal.
I'm not sure if I've ever had us dragging on the ground quite that long. But that was fun. No, see, as long as the crew is all, isn't taking it serious or anything, it was a blast. I mean, they were laughing, we're laughing.
It was hysterical. So I'm happy.
Christopher Chavez, welcome in. And I don't know what the lady was doing in the Chewy seat. Man, she was just like banging us up and down for some reason. It was like
the pilot took their seat.
Yeah.
The left side pilot started off like this.
Yeah.
Like right off the bat, I'm like, okay, it's gonna be one of those.
Yeah. It was something. It was fun. We gotta give it that. It was definitely fun.
It's definitely something.
And I mean, they're behind us, and they're still laughing about it. So, exactly. That's exactly what you want to have. You want to have the families come off the ride, laughing and having a good time. Yeah, Christopher, we only got one. Unfortunately, we had rookie pilots and rookie gunners. So we were kind of resigned to, maybe, we're lucky we got the one, all right?
Yeah, exactly.
I wasn't sure if we were even going to make it to the end. I thought we were going to just kind of drift off in space and Hondo just kind of say, bye-bye.
The original version of this attraction, the Imagineers wanted to take it so real that originally if you crashed, that was it. Like,
are you serious?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, I remember seeing when they were talking about the development that this was supposed to be that you could go just about anywhere in the ride, and it would start. It was like Minecraft where it would use AI to kind of create additional landscape and things for you to see, and it would adjust. We got Ray here.
There you go.
And so there's actually people around her, so that's impressive. That's usually what I say. It's like there was one day Chewy was walking around and everybody was hounding him, and Ray was like off to the side, and I said, "Oh look, and here's Ray," hoping that somebody recognizes her. Most of the time when she's like walking by, she looks like a guest who's cosplaying a little bit, and that's what's funny. All right, guys, we are going to try this blue milk. We're going to see if they can give us a second cut so we can split it, so that we can try it.
For sure.
I don't know, what's the little orange hat droid? Chopper. So that was Chopper. All right, we want some blue milk. Blue milk. And there is literally nobody in line again. It's just so weird.
Now contrast that with butterbeer lines.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are the butterbeer lines like this at Harry Potter? All right, get us a blue milk and see if they can split it into 2 cups for us. No,
So 1 cup of blue milk. If we could we get a second cup on the side? Okay.
Anything else?
That's it.
No, I got it.
Cash or card?
Card, please.
Card? Go ahead when you're ready.
You give annual pass discounts?
Not at this
No.
location.
Okay. Yeah. Got the super chats.
That's true. Would you like your cargo slip?
Yes, please.
Safe travels.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right, guys, we're gonna go find a little spot so that we can give you a proper drink and review.
Yeah.
Let's find a spot. I just stepped all in the iced coffee and
Oh
stuff.
yeah, there you go.
So.
Okay,
Sorry,
so I
guys,
think there's
I'm trying-
tables down back here.
Over this way? Okay.
I thought there was.
Let's go see if we can find a little spot and give you guys our. So you guys are going to see the real review because we've never tried this. We're trusting. I got nothing that said the blue is better. Let's try the trash cans right over there.
Yeah,
Set this
sure.
down. Let's see, do we have enough light over there?
There's a light up just above it.
Okay. Just want to make sure I can see my facial expression because maybe something to have to remember.
I do have a flashlight too, so maybe we can.
Yeah, I've got my other. Let's see. All right. Let's see. 1 second, guys. Want to get you positioned. All right. Can you see us at all? Let me see. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Oh, hello. There we are.
Yeah.
Okay. We're gonna do that one too.
Okay.
But yours is better.
Natural lighting. Okay.
Yeah. It's not staying. All right. So.
All right. Here we go.
We've got our blue milk.
Here we go.
There we go.
First,
just big chug.
There you go.
It's not bad.
It's not bad. No. Got a little bit of an aftertaste.
I was gonna say it's got like a weird, kind of chalky aftertaste.
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
Yep. You think it's gonna be sweeter? Go sour on it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah. Kind of a frozen texture, which is not terrible.
Yeah. But it's also still kind of milky.
Yep. What do you think?
I don't know if I would get it again.
No. It's kind of sweet at first. And goes. It's like sour, sweet, sour, sweet,
Yeah,
sour. You know?
Yeah, and then it just. I don't know.
It's a complex thing for sure. I know there's a lot of stuff in this.
The green is more tart. Hey, Mystic Eric, welcome in. Dude, Mystic, are you here already, or do you come in tomorrow? This is my friend Vash Sky. He is another YouTuber. He is part of a YouTube channel called That Park Place.
That Park Place.
I'm getting brain freeze. Oh.
Uh-oh.
I got a brain freeze going.
Uh-oh. You all right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's just brain freeze, and when
all right.
When you're 50, brain freeze hurts more. No, I'm good. You're here, dude. Are you in the park or just in SoCal? Because I know you had mentioned that you were going to be here Saturday, and I tried to message you and let you know that I was here, but
I now know why. A lot of this is in the restrooms whenever I go near here. Just poured out.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, I've seen cups just sitting there with like half of it still sitting.
Now I've got a leaf that's grazed by my tree. That's great.
Oh, okay, Eric. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, this is going to be the only day I'm going to be able to get down here. I've got a massive event on Thursday, and I was lucky to be able to even get here tonight. King B, welcome in.
I mean, if they were trying to go for a Star Wars version of Butterbeer, this is the mark quite a bit. I just had it actually last night as part of Halloween Horror Nights, which is an amazing event, which I probably will be reviewing for a little bit for you guys here. But I can just tell you right now, this is not a compulsion buy for me.
No, not at all. This is not the kind of thing where I'll be walking past the stand going, oh man, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Especially for the price. What was this? $9?
$8.49.
$9 for this little cup.
Before tax.
Sorry, Disney. This is a one and done.
That's kind of how I feel about it.
Yeah. All right, guys. But thank you so much for the super chats, guys. I'm actually glad I got to try it because I'm always wondering.
I'm glad I got to try it too. You know, look, we talk about this stuff so frequently. It's really good to kind of give it the old college try first. That way you can kind of describe it with some authority.
Yeah, exactly. You don't want to be able to. You don't want to get something and just take a quick sip and say, yeah, yuck, or whatever. You want to give it a good review.
Yeah. And thank you for the super chats, guys, making that possible. That was something. I won't forget it. I'll look it up.
Yeah, it was okay. Like I said, I'm glad I got to try it finally. It's been, what, 4 years since they opened?
Yeah, 2018, I guess.
Yeah,
right?
and I've never had the real desire to, other than, I wonder what it tastes like. So, I'm sorry, Shannon, I don't have my other phone out. Let me get my other phone out so I can read your question. I have a question, TPC. When did you have your own store? I didn't know you have your own store, your own website. Can you tell me about it? Well, the store is, I think somebody, if one of my mods, if you could put the merch link in there. Galaxy's Edge. And yeah. I mean that kind of as a joke, but also being serious. In that at night, Galaxy's Edge basically gets very, very quiet. Not a lot of people in Galaxy's Edge at night because if you're there for the fireworks, you don't get to hear any of the music that accompanies the fireworks. So unless you like to be really close to the fireworks, there's no reason to be in Galaxy's Edge when they're going off. Oh, thank you, Trish. The merch link is now in the chat, so Shannon, if you wanted to check it out, I do have the Jingle Park casual stuff at that link, I believe. I believe that's the Teespring store. Oh no, that's the merch link. Oh, I need the Teespring store to get you guys to all the other stuff, because the merch link only has the standard theme park casual designs. So let me see if I can find that link, and then I'll post it in the chat in a minute here, guys. I think we're going to try Thunder now.
It's open, you might as well.
Yeah, let's go ahead and do Thunder now, because I think we're getting kind of close to fireworks time. Yeah, it's 8 o'clock, so I think right now Toontown and everything is going to start to shut down in case fireworks.
Right.
And the weather seems to have kind of cleared up a little bit, so good sign for fireworks possibly.
Yeah, it's been all over the place today. Heavy winds, probably what, 3 or 4, and then a little bit of scattered showers.
We had a little bit of drizzle a little while ago, but now we're kind of, seems like it's leveling out. Not a lot of wind or anything. Oh, we've got the show over in New Orleans Square too. We could go check that out. They've got the new Heartbeat of New Orleans going on.
Okay, hang out here for a moment. I'm going to check in with these guys. I just have a few questions. Hi guys, are you guys all together?
Just
Okay, are you guys okay with stairs? It's gonna be a lot faster if you go through the lightning lane.
Okay.
Do you want to do that?
I think so. Okay.
Yeah, and so let me go, because it's gonna work the same way. I just want to let you know because it's there's less loading in and out.
Okay. Thank you.
Cool.
So that's it?
Yep.
Okay. Alright guys, we're gonna head over here and go through the lightning lane for Thunder. And I hope sometime tonight, I was hoping to catch fireworks up at It's a Small World, so if we can see the projections, they're nice and clear. But we'll play that by ear because I thought we were going to get on Rise of the Resistance here. And since we didn't, we may do our usual New Orleans Square for fireworks and then try to beeline it over to Rise after fireworks.
That would be cool.
Okay, Shannon, I am putting...
They didn't know we had booked it. We booked it at Astro Blasters and they weren't in Astro Blasters.
I'm putting the Teespring store link in the chat unless somebody already beat me to it. And Mystic, message me on Instagram. Just because I think if you need me to get you back to your hotel, it would have to be probably after midnight, because I think I'm going to be going till midnight on the stream. So if you're cool with that, like I said, message me on Instagram and we'll see if we can make it happen or not. In fact, if you guys don't know, our friend Mystic Eric is a live streamer in Florida. Oh, I forgot there's going to be some lag. All right, Mystic, then if you're close, why don't we plan to meet in downtown Disney probably at around 11, and we can hang out for a little while on stream, and we'll end the stream in downtown Disney, if that's cool with you. We'll meet out there like around 11-ish, and we'll hang out for a bit. Oh, good, no lag. We got through the line pretty quick then, huh?
Which is good, because I know you were telling me that the line here.
Yeah, the line has some lag spots, but I think if I'm moving, then it's able to kind of just keep the connection pretty well. And thank you, Garrison. Yes, if you guys would hit that like button, it would really help me out, just because it helps to tell YouTube that we're doing a good job over here and lets other people that are interested in theme park stuff know about my channel. So again, thanks again for letting everybody know, Garrison, or reminding everybody. Hey, Lorena, welcome in. And Robola, how you doing, sir? Robola, did your package make it to you yet? I sent it out, I want to say either last week or early this week. I can't remember. Let me see. Did I do Lorena's by her initial? We've got Lorena Creole in here. And she has her YouTube channel as well. Lorena Creole talks pop culture and theme parks. Does live streams. I believe tomorrow evening is the Welcome to Florida stream for her. She'll be live.
Fantastic.
Yeah, Lorena, actually, Dre, when are you going to Oogie Boogie?
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow night. Dre's going to Oogie Boogie Bash tomorrow. I did not get tickets for Oogie Boogie, so I can't speak to that portion. But I do have my Not Scary Farm pass, and I've been already there twice. So, oh, we got a little bit of lag now. Okay, sorry guys. Yeah, I told you guys, there's a little bit of weird lag spots in this line for some reason. And my sweater is trying to grab one of the stanchions over here and drag me back.
Goodness gracious.
Can't take me anywhere.
Old-fashioned turnstiles. But yeah, I'll be at Oogie Boogie Bash tomorrow, but I did just come from Not Scary Farm and...
Yeah, so Dre is doing the tour de force in the LA area. So he's doing Scary Farm, and then he did HHN, and tomorrow he's doing Oogie Boogie Bash. And awesome, Robola. I'm glad they made it to you. And if one of my mods, I don't have a command set up, but if somebody can check Robola's channel and put his link in the chat, I would appreciate it. Yeah, Lorena, it's rough. I was telling Dre, it's rough sometimes when you're a Verizon customer at Disneyland, because it's like if I try to do Pirates, it's just my stream will literally die. Haunted Mansion, I can do it, but it'll lag out for like 80% of it. You'll only catch a couple little things. And then Indiana Jones or soaring around the world, forget it. Can't even be in those bunkers.
The definition of a dead zone, that would be...
Yeah. It's not even a dead zone, it's like a kill zone.
Oh.
And thank you, Trish, for posting that. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know how Dre got tickets. They must have purchased them, that one day that they were available.
For me.
Thank you. Because yeah, those tickets are hard to come by for Oogie Boogie now, right? These days.
Well, that's the thing, Casual. If I had a chance of getting more, would you be even available? Because I know you.
No, I'm not this week.
Right.
Yeah, there's no way I could go.
Right.
That's the problem.
Live stream, yeah. Stream, is that as big as you go?
I've tried rivers, but they're a little too unwieldy at the park. So if I do a stream, it stream is manageable.
Run rivers.
Yeah, see, that's why it's a problem sometimes. All right, we had the comedian asking if this was a stream and said, "Have I ever tried a river?"
I think we are literally in the exact same train, the exact same spot that we were.
Oh, really? All right, guys, and a reminder, there will be some lag in different spots during the ride. If you just hang in there, we should be through them pretty quick. Whoa, sorry guys.
Howdy partners, please remain seated. Your train will be in motion momentarily. Keep those hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train at all times.
I'm always expecting them to like finish that with a damn it. I don't know why.
It was a little aggressive.
Not as bad as what they used to have at Knott's going up the lift hill for the log ride. You remember that?
Yes, I do remember that.
Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. It was the craziest thing. All right, guys. So we made it. How was it? Thunder at night is always a fantastic ride. Thank you. What time is the next Heartbeat of New Orleans? All right, guys. I'm gonna see what time the next Heartbeat of New Orleans show is. Got Bash on it already.
So 6 minutes.
Oh, we got 6 minutes till the next show. Let's go check that out. We're gonna go see the Heartbeat of New Orleans, the new show. Anna P, welcome in. Cannoli Sasquatch, how you doing, sir? I think I've got your command in there now. Let's see if I get it right. Welcome in, everybody. We just got done with Thunder. We are on our way over to the edge of the rivers of America to see a new little presentation that they do here on the rivers called The Heartbeat of New Orleans. I've seen a little snippet of it, so we'll see if it's something that, you know, we're going to make it a regular part of our streams if we're here in the evening. We shall see. Yeah, everybody, if you guys want to go check out Cannoli Sasquatch's channel, I just put the link in the chat. I did do an interview with him just a couple weeks ago, him and his wife, Mrs. Sassy Sasquatch. And I did bring cannoli. I did bring cannoli to the stream, so. And I enjoyed them, and then my son had one too. I was kind of upset because my wife doesn't like cannoli. She doesn't like the ricotta with all the sugar and everything. She doesn't find that be a good taste, which is weird. But anyways, but my son, I was hoping that he didn't want the other cannoli, but he did. All right, we're gonna try to get a decent view over here, dead center, so that we get a proper experience, not off to the side or anything. Yeah, Trish, that's the dangers of modding for several channels, and when you got multiple windows open. I've done that before, where you know you're watching somebody and you've got another one on, and you forget which one's playing the sound at the moment, and you type something into the chat, and everybody's like, "What?" And you're like, "Oh, wrong chat." Shannon, the event that I'm doing, it's actually one of my clients. They do a fundraiser, and this is the biggest one of the year for them. And so the last like 2 weeks have been crazy. I was lucky that I was able to even get time to take my son out for his birthday on Wednesday. So and I was responsible for all the graphics and marketing and emails and everything that go around it. So you can imagine when you're one son. Garrison, yeah, they're doing a new little show here on the rivers. It's called The Heartbeat of New Orleans. And it's just a little, they do the the mist screens, and you know they do the animation and stuff on the screen and play some music. I have not seen it. I've only seen a little snippet of it. So, like I said, we're going to kind of all see it for the first time here.
Very exciting.
Very exciting. Tremendous.
Tremendous.
The anticipation is palpable.
Expecting big things.
I don't think they will.
There are literally a dozen people waiting for it here at the edge.
I think we're part of that dozen.
It's, yeah. Yeah. There might be a couple dozen. Speaking of dozen, I'd love a dozen cannoli.
Oh, that would be.
Or we could get beignets. We might be having beignets on the stream late tonight.
Uh-oh. From where? Jazz Kitchen or here?
Jazz Kitchen. Yeah, we're gonna at 11. We're gonna head out to downtown Disney.
Oh, perfect.
And one of the other live streamers in Florida, he's down, and this is gonna be the only chance I get to see him. So
Let's do it. Yeah, let's look.
So we're gonna go meet him in downtown Disney at around 11. Oh, I think the show is starting, folks.
Bayou Mist.
Yes, everybody, take it in. We got Bayou Mist happening. Showcase. Are you seeing this? Showcase. True Bayou Mist. Hey, Mr. Sassy Sasquatch. Here we go, guys. Enjoy the show.
Once upon a time, there was a little frog who lived in the bayou. He loved to play with his friends, the fireflies. Every night, little frog heard the sweetest sounds in the distance. But they were too far away. He would never know what that sweet melody was all about. Yet on this special day, his firefly friends inspired him to find the courage to leave the bayou behind and take that leap into the heartbeat of New Orleans. But then little Frog realized something. Even on his lily pad with his firefly friends, the heartbeat of New Orleans wasn't so far away. Why, it wasn't far at all.
All right. Well, it's a little show there.
It's something.
Okay. We're gonna move on now.
Yeah. Well, that's probably for the best.
Now, under normal circumstances, that would be fine. Cute little show. But what they've done is they've taken away our Queenie and the Jambalaya Jazz Band.
Which is actually quite
fantastic. So, it's a cute little show if you happen to be passing by, but I will definitely not be making any sort of a effort to see that one again. And I don't know if you guys could see the animation. Animation was extremely rudimentary. It was like the movements were extremely basic.
You know, if you were to see that kind of animation as part of like something else, maybe like SeaWorld.
Right. Yeah.
You go, okay. Yeah, there you go.
It for me, the only way I can describe it, it had a. If you guys have ever seen Christian children's programming, that's about the level of animation it had.
Yeah.
Which for Disney is not good.
I think one of the first Pixar shorts, Andre and Wally B would be a step up.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, you have multiple studios that have produced some of the most amazing animation that's ever graced the planet. And so you would expect that kind of quality. To do something custom for, you know, this kind of setting, let's say, in these particular circumstances, is commendable.
Right.
But the effort is, you know, that's about where it extends to.
Yeah. Jerry Mendoza, welcome in. Dave Everino, welcome in. Oh, Rabola, Queenie still comes out, you say. Okay. Well, that's my thing. It's like the live music has such an impact in New Orleans Square. And like I said, when Queenie and the Jambalaya Jazz Band debuted, the first thing I said was, it is fantastic. It is exactly what the area needed. And now we're back to, you know, something that feels a little less than. So, I don't know. Like I said, it's cute. I like the music. The music was fantastic, but again, you know, I'm sitting here comparing it to Queenie and the Jambalaya Jazz Band floating on the river, playing the music live for us. So, here's the Halloween tree, everybody. Dave, it was just drizzly a little bit today, so it was on and off, and now I think it's pretty much cleared up. It's just a little bit of a cloudy sky. I don't think it's anything that we need to worry about now, so hopefully we do get our fireworks. Speaking of which, is it time to go get ready? No, we got an hour. Okay. We got an hour. Where are we going?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to...
I started walking and then I realized, hey, I don't know where I'm going.
Yeah, exactly. Well...
Because now Fantasyland is probably shutting down.
Right.
And the hub is probably getting crowded. Well,
go ahead.
I was going to say, why don't we take a quick tour through Tomorrowland?
Sure.
See what things are like over there. if maybe we could get onto some Autopia, we could do an Autopia karaoke or something.
That would be cool.
So why don't we head over toward Tomorrowland, everybody?
Absolutely.
Come on, let's go.
Autopia is actually.
Let's see if we can get inside the hub in the circle, and we can go give Donald a high five. We haven't done that yet today. Looks like it's gonna be a little rough over here. But our good friend Donald is worth it. Yeah, I've seen that, Garrison, the shooting gallery in Florida. It looks way smaller than the one here in Disneyland.
It's interesting because there lacks of depth there that Disneyland has.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's just, the setting is not as great.
There's Donald, and we say, high five, buddy. You're doing great. All right, guys. So let's continue on to Tomorrowland.
How does your stream do in
In what? Tiki Room, it's usually pretty good. The only thing is that just instantly claims the video.
Oh, that's...
Not that, you know, I mean, the fireworks are going to do that too, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, no.
But I'm not going back and like muting a bunch of stuff like that unless it literally like puts a complete block on the video. Sometimes the songs will just be blocked in certain countries.
I see.
And I just leave those because once you edit the video, your chat goes away.
Yep.
And sometimes I like to go back and see what people were saying and whatnot. Yeah. Why was there seating there? That is for the either VIP that are going to be that are in the park today, and they reserve that seating for them. I've seen that they do that for, you know, actors and such like that. So they do that for them, or also there's people that do like VIP tours and things like that and pay for those sort of reservations to have those seats waiting for them.
Club 33 will also have.
Yeah, Club 33 members will have reserved seating as well if they request it, I believe.
If you ever have the good fortune of seeing a show from that angle, definitely attempt to do that. That's
yeah. If you don't have the reserved seating like that, you're going to be probably having to wait. And Star Tours appears down.
Well, that's.
I don't know if I've ever seen that. Star Tours down on a non-refurbishment.
I mean, it was opening. It was opening up this year.
Yeah, it was open earlier.
You have 4 independent simulators. It should never go down. You should only just.
Unless power went out, something weird like that in this case. But anyways, par for the course when you're here at Disneyland. We roll with the punches.
Are they doing work?
Yeah, Jerry Mendoza. We will have to see what they're thinking with that. You know, I made the joke that they're going to modernize Bambi by giving Bambi an iPad a week after he's born, and that'll let current audiences relate to it, I guess.
They're refurbing that historic BBC station.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting because the BBC Tower is.
Yeah.
You probably.
Oh wait! We need a moment of zen, guys. This one's going to be a different style moment of zen, but moment of zen nonetheless. Spaceman Mickey Neon Zen. let's go see how Autopia's looking. What do we got for Autopia? Did you say? Okay. Let's see if that's accurate. Now 20, of course.
Sorry.
Everybody said, "Oh, we got theme park casual on the way. Quick, everybody, get in line."
Get in line real fast.
Oh, we got the Villains Dance Party. The Villains Dance Party is dragging them in. Look at that. Lots of people at the Villains Dance Party.
You would be surprised how incredibly popular that has now become here.
What, the dance parties or the villains?
Yeah. No, the dance party. I mean, it consistently has people over there now.
Yeah.
Which is good. Not quite a rock band, but at least that area is hosting.
Yeah, at least it's doing something. At least there's some entertainment happening there. Better than an empty dance floor with nothing on the stage. All right, guys, let's see if we can get on Autopia, and then we will make our way up for fireworks at It's a Small World. Yeah, Robola, that neon Mickey sign, if they ever take that thing down, oh my God, there's going to be riots.
Originally drew that out for its production and installation. Tomorrowland actually is on Twitter, if I'm not mistaken.
Who is it?
I was trying to look up the name. I have forgotten now. I do apologize, but I believe. Yes. Was it Tom Morris?
It might have been Tom Morris.
Might have been, right? No, I don't want any false attribution, but he sounded about right to me.
Yeah. All right, guys, once we get up here, there was lag last time we were in the line here, so if we get that again, I'm going to try doing like I did last time and jump on the Wi-Fi, and I think that helped us through most of it. So once we start hitting some lag, I'll switch over to Wi-Fi, guys.
Hiya, drivers. This is Bert.
And I don't know what I've got set up for Autopia karaoke tonight,
Keeping your hands, arms, legs, and
so I may have to go back to my standards of Tiki Room and Country Bears and maybe a little America Sings. I do have a Beastie Boys song that I could do.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I don't think I could get through the whole thing, but I can get through the first couple verses, I think. So if you guys are up for a little Beastie Boys, we'll start off with that, and then we'll make our way back into the Disney repertoire.
We driving together here?
It's up to you, however you want. You want to drive? You want to do the driving while I do the singing?
Yeah.
All right.
How about that? I'd love to see this.
All right, so it looks like I will be chauffeured on Autopia karaoke tonight.
Oh yes. To hear these amazing tones with my own ears.
Oh,
it's
going to be something. It definitely will be something else. Jerry, yes, that was the Queen of Hearts and the Cheshire Cat at the Villains Dance Party. And how the dance party works is they do a couple of songs with a couple of villains, and then they send those villains off stage, and then a couple new villains show up. And I think they get through, I think they do like rotate 3 times, so you get like a total of 6 different villains throughout the dance party. Garrison, yeah, this one doesn't look too bad. The other night when we were here, we went through like 3 of the switchbacks up here on each side, and then into the tunnel over there. Yeah, Mermaid Plans. I feel so bad for the employees, the cast members on this ride, because breathing those fumes it can't be fun.
Keep your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And remember to watch your kids.
My favorite color, it kind of changes every now and then. Usually I'm partial to blue, but then it depends on what it is. Like cars, I've always liked white cars.
not bump the car in front of you or stop on the track. Thanks. Have a fun drive. Bienvenidos. Yo soy Bird. Para asegurar
Jerry, it will not be fight for your right to party.
con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan sus manos, brazos, pies y
It was
piernas
released as a single, I believe. It did have a video, but it wasn't Fight for Your Right, and it was not off the License to Ill album either. Trish is saying we need a duet.
Ooh, a duet. Oh, that's
Do you know the Five Bear Rug? You know that one? The Bear Band. Bear Band Serenade. That's what it's called.
Bear Band Serenade. I don't know quite the lyrics, but I can look them up.
Okay.
You want to do it?
Oh, I know it. I do it all the time on Autopia karaoke. The Bear Band Bears will play now.
Good old key and G.
Zed, Fred, the bear named Tennessee. All right, Trish, looks like you're going to get your duet. Jerry, the character that you hear talking with the squeaky voice is, I believe, one of the cars here in Autopia, and they just like created the character.
For a safe drive, remember to stay seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, legs, and feet inside the car. And be sure to watch your kids. To make the car go, just push your foot down on the pedal. To stop, take your foot off of the pedal. For your safety and the safety of other drivers, remember to keep at least one car length between you and the car in front of you. And please, do not bump other cars or stop on the track. Thanks. I'll see you on the road.
All right, Country Bear Jamboree has one of my favorite jokes, and I'm actually surprised. I believe it's still in there, even with the reworked show in Florida. So my favorite joke is at the beginning of the show, they're going through a little bit of stuff, and then Gomer is playing on the piano, and one of the, I think it's Melvin, says, "Hey, he's a regular Liberace." To which Max then says, "Yeah, and he plays good too." And I was like, oh my, when I realized what they were saying,
yeah.
I was like, oh my God, that is such a great joke.
I believe it is still there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's still there.
What was sad was they really kind of, you know, the hanging busts, let's say, you couldn't really hear them in my most recent visit of that attraction.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Probably the first time I've seen it actually in a long time. So,
yeah.
But I couldn't really hear them. So those jokes, and there are a couple of them,
yeah.
Especially with Trixie and all that are really great.
As soon as I can find a ladder, I'll be right up.
Yeah. Now, that was gone, which is really unfortunate.
That's right. They got rid of that.
But Whoop Little Buford, that's still there for you.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's one of my favorite shows.
Oh, it's great.
One of my favorites.
It's great. I'm going to be really sad to see it redone, but
yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, Garrison, the meet and greets for Mother and Father from Carousel of Progress were among the most popular on Throwback Night here at Disneyland.
Absolutely. They really bring in the crowds there. I do like with those kind of special events, they do kind of, they really play into their history, which you don't get a lot of these days, surprisingly.
True. Well, it looks like Autopia Karaoke has already dropped our chat. Yeah. we dropped about 12 viewers. And we haven't even started.
We haven't even started.
We ain't heard nothing yet, folks. Have we been dealing with any lag, guys? I haven't noticed any numbers dropping like last time. Yeah, watching all the old footage, Mermaid Land. Yeah, it's so fun looking back on stuff like that. Was it Father from Carousel of Progress that looked like Tom Corliss?
Maybe that's interesting. I don't know what they're talking about. I thought they were talking about me. I was like, oh, that's something.
Or were you talking about Vash that looks like Tom Corliss?
It's possible.
It might be the lighting that's kind of weird.
Yeah. I wouldn't be mistaken.
Yeah.
Didn't see him that one time.
Yeah, I did get to. I met him. It was I believe the Disney 100 kickoff.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
In January.
Yep.
He was right in front of me at the turnstiles coming in, and I asked him. I said, "You're Tom, right?" And he said, "Yes, I am." And I said, "Oh, love your stuff." Shook his hand, and he said, "Thanks," and went on his way.
Yeah, he gets a lot of good criticism, but he has done a lot in the community. And
yeah.
That's done a lot on YouTube that is well admired. So, shout out to him for sure.
All right, guys. So we're gonna open with Beastie Boys, and then once we get going, then we'll get into Bear Band's Serenade, and from there we may just jump into Tiki Room and wrap it with the Tiki Room.
I like that. I like that.
Tiffany, welcome in, and don't worry, no worries. We love having you here whatever time you can make it. And you're never late. You're like a wizard. You arrive exactly when you intend to.
I feel so. So I guess I can kind of enlighten you. That reminds me of Halloween Horror Nights. You know, we were going back and forth, and you know, which one's better, which one's, you know.
At Horror Nights and Scary Farm?
Right, Scary Farm, right. And I will say Scary Farm, the mazes are much more creative because obviously all that has to be original from scratch and everything like that. The quality of them, you could maybe give it over to Universal, but I don't know. You know, you could go back and forth for a variety of reasons. Universal's very cramped, so they do benefit from that, I would say, for sure.
Yeah, and I can't remember who it was in my chat. They mentioned that the fact that Knott's is a real ghost town,
yes,
makes it that much spookier.
Absolutely.
So there's that underlying kind of sense of history and age there that adds to it.
I would agree, and you can feel that. You really can when you have that distinctive architecture there. That's been so lovingly preserved by, obviously, starting off Walter Knott, now Cedar Fair, and you have this unbelievable lighting package that's added to it, the fog and everything like that, the scare actors that are going through. That atmosphere, there is nothing quite like it, and it is amazing.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Hey, Valerie Z, welcome in. And yeah, next time, guys, I do want to try to get on the Sky Cabin and get an overhead view of what Knott's Scary Farm looks like with all the lighting, the fog rising up from all the different areas. I'm dying to see what that looks like. I think it would look pretty cool.
That would look pretty awesome, I would think.
Now, did you guys have a lantern with you when you went to Scary Farm? Oh, yeah. That's right. Bob had his lantern.
Bob had his lantern on. And you can kind of see, if you want to see our adventures at Scary Farm, you can see almost the whole thing, basically, with Barry Plays 28. Phenomenal streamer also, and he was showing the lantern off and how it interacted and so forth. Actually had a snafu where he almost lost it, so that was pretty fun.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
What happened?
Well, you know, as a streamer, you don't get too many breaks. Well, he took one, left the lantern behind. I walked away for a brief moment to show some other stuff off. We both came together to go on, I believe, Mesmer the Maze. When we were getting close to there, it was like, uh-oh, forgot the lantern back where we were near the boardwalk restroom. So, luckily, though, was retrieved.
Yeah, that's good.
The Halloween Horror Nights, though, the thing about that, many more crowds, especially if you're on the weekend for sure.
Yeah.
It's a small, it's the real estate for that is probably smaller than Knott's Berry Farmhouse. However, to walk in and amongst the backlot is a really special feature. I think that's very distinct there. I mean, you're literally walking into sound stages that have had thousands of productions in them, and I think that's really an underrated factor in all of that I really enjoy. Also, the entertainment, the Purge show, absolutely, you gotta see it. Now it's adult, but it's for sure.
Which one?
Instead of Waterworld showing at
the Purge. Okay, yeah.
Purge show.
Yeah, I've heard about it. I haven't watched any video.
No. Go in there blind, and you'll have yourself good.
Well, I don't have any plans to go to HHN.
Well,
but yeah, I've heard really good things about that show.
Keep it holstered. So if you do actually end up going there, you wouldn't have spoiled it for yourself.
Okay.
It is adult. Extreme violence, I'll say, but actually really well done. They take Waterworld, they take it up a little bit. It's quite fun.
Yeah, and that's actually an interesting one, Waterworld, the show. Yep. The fact that the movie doesn't really have much of a following. It's barely, if you want to consider it a cult classic. But that show has endeared itself. I mean, it's like if they try to get that show out, fans will riot. Yeah. It is crazy. But it is a fantastic show.
It's amazing. It's absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing, pops off, what I want to say in like the early 2000s, late 90s or something like that. I believe it took over, Miami Vice or something? Yeah, right? So everybody's thinking, okay, well, let's just get a show in here for this big movie that's coming out. Let's see how well it does. And it's just endured this entire time. And it holds up as well as it did when it premiered, quite honestly. They've retooled in some things, they've added some effects, but overall it's basically the same show. And why mess with perfection?
Yeah,
We've seen that with Fantasmic, right? Yeah. Fantasmic premieres in 1992, if I'm not mistaken, right there. And it has its, redone version 2 version. And honestly, it's just not as beloved or as enjoyed as version 1.
Yeah. And we have Doc Hart in the chat.
Oh, Doc.
Welcome in, sir. Good to see you.
Very cool to have him.
Now we get to see Vash's silhouette.
Yeah, exactly, right? Maybe a flip or something?
Yeah.
Or
you could give the Alfred Hitchcock profile thing.
Very cool. But no, it's a fantastic show. But speaking of fantastic, I got a little insight for you here, exclusive to Theme Park Casual, right? Think about this. We're hearing rumors. We even promoted Walt Disney World News Today, right? They've had a series of articles laying out the entertainment packages that might be coming up for the rest of 2023 into 2024. We're thinking, Steve Rogers the Musical might come back. We're thinking that Mickey's Mixed Magic is going to play for a certain period of time before Christmas. Disneyland Forever might be coming back instead of Wondrous Journeys. And, it gets me thinking, is Disney adjusting their capital around in order to bring Fantasmic back? Right. If they've only been allotted a certain entertainment budget. I do think a little bit of that is going on. But we were having a discussion earlier. Casual, what do you think? Do you think they might take this opportunity to maybe plus up Fantasmic and right some of those wrongs?
If we're righting wrongs, I hope so. And there's a few the major wrong that they need to fix is obviously the pirate ship.
Yeah.
That needs to go back to Peter Pan.
Right.
I don't know if they have the guts to do that because there would be, there'd be the people that want to complain about every little nitpicky thing, and they would complain about it.
Would we be open to something entirely brand new for that sequence incorporating the Columbia?
I'd have to see it. You know, like pitch it to me and let me see if it holds up.
Right.
But definitely, Pirates of the Caribbean. It just always felt so out of place. Simply because the whole show is about animation, and then you jam this one live-action property into it.
Which is interesting because some of the concepts that were part of the original Fantasmic included a segment with Captain Nemo and 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. What would have happened was you would have had Mickey up there playing the organ in the middle of the Fantasmic stage area, while a big squid comes out from left, and the top of, at least in the submarine, the Nautilus, comes in from the right, and they do battle. So, it's interesting that we associate Fantasmic exclusively with animation, because originally that wasn't necessarily going to be the intention. However, how it's played out over time, I think you're right. I think you might want to keep it with animation.
Well, I think what happens is if you have a single live action property, it feels completely out of place, just because as from a design standpoint, people like to look for patterns.
Exactly.
And once you notice a pattern, and then you break that pattern, your brain says, why did they break the pattern? Why is this different? What happened here? And you try to figure out a reason for it to have happened. And with the Pirates and Fantasmic, there was never really a good reason that you could come up with story-wise or thematically that made sense, other than, well, we've got a pirate ship.
Right.
Let's do pirates.
Right. Yeah, it's...
And I've heard arguments online, and people try to make arguments, and they're fine from a layperson standpoint. When you get into design and start, understanding that everything you do has to have a reason.
Sure.
Anything that's up on the screen, anything that the public is seeing, you have to explain it. Right. You have to understand why it's there. It's not. You're not making art for art's sake at that point.
Right.
You are crafting a show.
Yes.
And there's a certain flow, certain thematic elements,
there's
things
a continuity
that have to keep going.
to it, right? Yeah. And I do agree with you. I think it should stay animation. And we see that with, let's say, the improvements that they just made recently at Walt Disney World's version of Fantasmic, right? All animated pieces, incorporated into that show. And pretty well done as well, I would say. When you look at, Fantasmic over here, I think there is something to be said. Maybe keep the live action stuff as part of World of Color if you were going to incorporate it there, as it's been associated with that show from day one. Whereas Fantasmic has been so animation driven, you might want to keep it there, because now we get to a point where, well, do we incorporate Star Wars?
Right. Well, that's what they did with World of Color 1.
Exactly.
And again, it feels weird, out of place, unnecessary to an extent, but hey, Manny, welcome in. We are in line for Autopia, and I think this is taking a little bit longer than we expected.
And the unfortunate part is we want to make the
we're trying to get to fireworks, and I don't know if this is going to work, because unless there's very little line after this, I don't know if we're going to make it for fireworks at this point.
It's up to you, good sir.
No, I know.
I would love to make fireworks myself, and we can always come back as well.
Right. Well, let's get past this, and we'll see how we're looking, and then if we need to bail out here, then this is where we do it.
Right.
What do you think?
You might
looking.
be able just to skirt. They got 3 lanes going.
Okay.
And they're, the queue starts just past that large door right there. So,
I'm gonna let you make the call, man. Because it's fireworks.
Goody, goody, goody. Man, that's close.
Yeah, I know. It's gonna be real tight.
Yeah. And what spot are you gonna get while you're actually there?
Right.
That's how we play it safe.
All right, guys. We are gonna cut out. I apologize. We will be coming back for Autopia karaoke, but we want to get a good view of fireworks if they happen tonight, because this is going to be Vash's probably his only time to be able to catch the fireworks, and I would be very bummed if he missed them. So we are going to head over to It's a Small World, I think, so that we can get a good spot for fireworks and projections. And then right after fireworks, we'll come right back over here to Autopia and get the Autopia karaoke fired up again.
I promise, guys, do not let that go to waste.
Yeah, my apologies, guys. I really thought that line was going to move a little bit quicker than that. So my apologies, guys. This is like the second time that Autopia's gotten us like that.
Oh, man.
So as soon as I can, I got to find a workstation over here and get you guys plugged in. Don't see a workstation anywhere. Oh, we got Lady Tremaine and her daughters. What is it, Anastasia and Griselda? Is that the names?
Anastasia and...
Give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to get you plugged in real quick.
Drizella.
I was close.
Very close.
All right, I apologize for shaky cam. All right, you guys should be locked and loaded and charging here. There we go. All right, let's get up and get a decent spot for fireworks.
Sorry about that, guys. Do apologize. It's just, it's one of those things. You get through that portion of the queue. Hopefully you can get through that with some time. Get through the entire track. Then you have to disembark and you have to get over. Kind of close.
Yeah, we don't want to. Like I said, if we get fireworks tonight, which it appears that the weather is going to cooperate. We don't want to miss out on that. I don't want you guys to miss out on it either, because when we come charging through trying to catch up to fireworks, it's never fun. And I love it because we've been getting spooky moons with the clouds lately. Kind of helps to set the Halloween mood.
Full moon at scary. Really out.
Yeah. I don't think it gets claimed anymore. Well, I think it gets claimed, but it used to shut people's... It would basically shut down the streams, but it doesn't do that now. It will get claimed, but everything in the Halloween streams will claim it anyway. So. Nope, and we don't have to worry about it because Bruno is over.
There you go.
Yeah, Bianca, the moon and the clouds understood the assignment. They gave a quick salute and said, on it. Still got to try that pretzel bread one of these days. And the thing is because of all my crazy work schedule this week, I won't be streaming again until Friday night from here. So it's going to be another long stretch for me. But I do have a stream scheduled for Sunday. It's actually going to be a dual stream day. But in the daytime, we will be at Knott's Berry Farm with another good friend, Orange Grove 55. And it is going to be his first time back at Knott's Berry Farm in like almost 30 years, I believe. So we get to see somebody's reaction to Knott's Berry Farm.
Hey,
yeah.
Oh, hey. What's going on?
Let me get out of the way. I don't want to get run over by the stroller.
You guys are here to watch the show?
Yeah, we're here to watch some fireworks and stuff.
That's crazy. I just came in with my mom, and I wasn't even supposed to come today.
Are you okay being on the stream?
Oh no, yeah, I don't mind.
Okay.
What's up, casual crew?
What's up?
It's cool, man.
Fantastic. I'm so glad you were able to join us.
I know. Wow. How long you guys been here?
3, 2?
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because this morning we went to the breakfast at Google's Kitchen. Yeah, and then we came to the park, obviously. We didn't do too much. We went over to California Adventure, and I probably knocked out in the Animation Academy for like almost an hour and a half.
Oh, there you go, sir.
All right, I had another one on. Put this one on right now. Yes. I'm part of the crew officially.
Absolutely, 100%. Shout out the channel name.
I don't have my channel yet, but I have Twitter.
Okay.
I'm on the X. Theme Park EXP 626. That is me. I'm on there. I'm with these guys chatting it up.
Absolutely.
So find me on there.
So one of my mods, if you can get Theme Park EXP 626 on Twitter, you could get that link and post it in the chat for us. That'd be great.
Yes, sir.
So.
Wow, it's cool.
It is cool. It is cool. I've only contacted you via StreamYard.
Yeah, I know.
It's really cool to see you.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll see you guys again.
Hey man, cool.
Great
Keep in
seeing
touch
you, man.
and all that. And you like
for sure.
You liked Breakfast at Google's Kitchen, though?
Oh yeah.
I've heard about it.
No, it was really good. It was some very extraordinary, like not your normal continental eggs, bacon, grits. You know.
Okay.
It was like there's something called chilaquiles.
Oh yeah.
They had biscuits and gravy, obviously omelets, but they tasted different. I've never had omelets like that before.
That Disney magic.
Yeah. It added an extra bit of flavor on it. What else did they have that wasn't normal? Had peanut butter and jelly pizza. I don't know who's eating that at 8 o'clock in the morning, but it's pretty strange.
But a good variety.
You gotta have that fun stuff for the kids to have them go, ew!
Yeah, exactly.
How were the meet and greet experiences as part of that?
They were pretty good. When we first initially sat down, there weren't as many people. We got one of the early reservations, but once it started filling in, all the characters started coming around. I think our favorite was Chip. Chip came around multiple times, and he scared my little brother. He came around, it's carpet, so you can't hear them walk up behind you. He was just digging deep into his phone, and Chip came behind him and was just making all type of emotions. And he jumped. He was like, he didn't know he was behind him. That was pretty cool.
Did they have their Halloween costumes on, or
no? Goofy did.
Okay.
Goofy had his Halloween costume on, but the other characters did. Actually, I think Minnie did. The other ones didn't though. Pluto, Chip and Dale, they didn't have any costumes. They had like so, but other than that, it was pretty cool. Definitely recommend.
Awesome.
Anyone on the stream thinking about it, I would do it for sure. It's definitely worth it. So.
Cool.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm so glad we were able to see.
I know.
Awesome.
I was supposed to be on that one meetup that you guys came, but I was busy with work. But man, we got to start it over. We got to run it back to where we can all come together and start
that. That would be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. Oh, another thing I did say for the first time, tried Tiana's restaurant, Tiana's
yeah. Okay, so what'd you think?
I give it a solid B-.
Oh, okay.
So I give it a solid B-.
A little bit lower than what I'm hearing, but what do you think?
The shrimp and grits was terrible.
Oh,
Never eat it again. Yeah, I never eat it again. The shrimp was very. I'm not really too much of a seafood person, anyways. But shrimp is always like an exception for me. But it was very fishy. Like it tasted like it just like they didn't cook it long enough. And then the grits, it was cheesy grits. So I don't know, just not what I was used to. I've had shrimp and grits before, and it never tasted like that. So yeah, that for sure I wouldn't recommend. But in order, as far as the menu items that I would recommend, is the beef po' boy. That was really good. I thought it was gonna be dry, but it was really good. What else? Oh, the gumbo's pretty good. It has a cake, and I'm not a spicy person, but I was able to handle it.
Okay, that's good to know because I'm not a spicy guy either.
I can't do
do spicy.
Yeah, I can't do spicy, but it had just the tiniest kick. It's doable.
Yeah, okay. Add some flavor.
Yeah.
Good.
Cornbread was really good.
You tried the filled beignet?
Yes. The first initial bite was like okay, but it's very lemony. Like
I was gonna say you gotta like lemon.
Yeah, because it's very lemony because they have the flavoring on top, like the icing.
Yeah, the
and
glaze.
Then obviously whatever is put inside.
Yeah.
So it's very lemony. I had to like eat only half of it because I wouldn't be able to do that.
Oh, I pounded through mine.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I ate the whole thing easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to take a break. Like, ooh, this is real citrus.
But I didn't have lunch or dinner or anything with it.
Oh,
it was just the beignet,
Right.
and I hadn't eaten breakfast or anything.
Yeah. So that makes sense.
Yeah. I was hungry. So.
Yeah. So when you're hungry, anything is good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you like the decor? How do you like the the overall kind of thing?
Thankfully, we were able to get a seat right underneath the awning.
Yeah.
So it was really good, like a good setting. It was very quick service. We didn't have to do mobile order. A lot of people, I was getting like reviews were like mobile order was bad. There were people were like having to do it 4 hours in advance.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely. Like when I did it, I like right at 7 o'clock. I was already in like the second grouping.
Yeah.
It was like I couldn't get the very first grouping for it. So
I heard it was really bad
well, we passed by earlier. What time around? Like about 4-ish, 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
And the line was like out the door and wrapped around almost all the way back to the bandstand again.
Which
it was
we were
like
surprised
crazy.
at because it was like, well, these are kind of atypical hours for food, but
Yeah.
I mean, it didn't stop at all.
Yeah, no, it was. We got there and the line was probably just right before the Mint Julep bar.
Oh wow! Oh,
yeah.
Goodness gracious.
And but it was moving though. Okay. So I don't know. That's why I said props to them because they were able to move that line faster than what I thought, especially all the way back at Mint Julep. So yeah, that props to them for that. Trying to think what else was really good. That's pretty much it. We pretty much got a little bit of everything just to see, like, because now we know if we ever go back. Not to get for sure the shrimp gets. I mean, everybody has a different taste, but for sure, like, I don't think anyone wants to eat seafood that just tastes like it just jumped out of the water.
Yo,
it has some type of seasoning or something.
I don't know. Some people like the really fishy kind of taste. So who knows?
I'm not that one.
It doesn't sound very good.
Yeah.
But you said the po' boy was.
The po' boy was really good.
Okay, that's good.
It had some. The red beans and rice. That was really good too. It came with the po' boy. So so
that was very cool.
Well, looks like we have a spot over there for the show. The show starts about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm about to go grab a churro. So
all right,
you
man.
know how that line is.
Oh yeah.
Pleasure seeing you guys, man.
Great seeing you, man.
I'll tune into the stream. I didn't even know you were here, man.
Oh, big part casual.
You know what? I'm a casual because my notifications weren't on. See?
Yeah.
See? Hit the bell, folks. Hit the bell.
That's right.
Thanks.
Oh wow, we got a lot of people up here.
He's a really.
Yeah, that was Theme Park EXP 626 on Twitter. So if you guys want to go check him out, if you guys are on Twitter, X, whatever we're calling it nowadays, that's his channel. Theme Park EXP 626.
He's a really fun guy. He has done some shows with Orange Grove 55. I would definitely recommend check those out.
Yeah, he's been on the Orange Grove 55 channel a few times. Good guy. Obviously, has a love for theme parks. Great attitude about it. You wanna go check that way and see if there's anything that might be a little bit better angle that way? So hopefully, I'm going to try to see if we can get a little bit more off to the side a little bit so that we can get It's a Small World in there a little bit easier. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and shift over this way.
May I have your attention, please?
Oh, good.
Due to winds at higher elevations, it is possible that our nighttime spectacular will be presented without pyrotechnics. A final decision has not been made in the hope that better wind conditions may allow us to present the show in its entirety. We appreciate your patience as we keep you informed in a later announcement. Thank you.
All right.
Por favor. Debido a la presencia de eventos a gran altura, es posible que nuestro gran espectáculo nocturno se presente sin pirotecnia. La decisión final aún no se ha tomado, en la espera de que las condiciones de viento mejoren y podamos presentar el espectáculo en su totalidad. Les agradecemos su paciencia y los mantendremos informados. Gracias.
Sit up there.
Play around here. Trying to see if there's a way that I can get fireworks and the projections in, but it's gonna be a little tight. Thanks for posting the link, Trish. So we're still hoping for fireworks. We shall find out in just a couple minutes.
It starts without the big light. Pull up here, stay for the whole thing. You want the up here. Okay, I don't want the stream to be my size. For me, it's like, okay.
Yeah. Well, what do you guys think? Do you guys want to hang out here? If they don't do fireworks and they just do the projections, did you guys want to see the projections and hang out for the show? Because I'm fine with that as well. People squeezing in on both sides.
Oh, yeah.
So you guys cool with hanging out for projections only if they don't do fireworks, or should we just kind of take off and get back to Autopia and get our Autopia karaoke going again? I got nothing. I would do Alice, but I think it's going to cut out. Last time I was in there, the reception for me was terrible. Well, we can always give it a try, but that line sometimes can be kind of long. All right, so I've got one. I'd bail.
That's encouraging.
So thank you, Bianca. So far, that is the only vote. So
yeah, that's the only vote. Yeah, 35 now for Autopia. That's about more like that.
everybody send the good vibes to the air above Disneyland so that we do get fireworks. Rachel, you had a question? Yeah, Small World is 5 minutes right now, and we can probably just jump right in. Well, no, they got the ropes up. I don't know if we'd be able to jump right in. For some reason, they're stopping the line, it seems, for It's a Small World. So does that mean there's a better chance for fireworks or something? Yeah, it seems weird, doesn't it?
That is really weird. Perhaps they just proceed as normal until we're one of those.
Right. Yeah, I agree, Bianca. These projections aren't necessarily the best. So Rachel, they were probably testing for the new Heartbeat of New Orleans show. So that's probably why they had the fountains and everything testing on the Rivers of America. I don't know if that was going already earlier this week. I don't remember when it started, but they were they usually run tests for the fountains and everything. Buzz is 20 minutes still. Jeez.
Very strange. We do have quesadillas.
Oh yeah, we could do quesadillas. Well, Storybook Land, it's tough in the dark.
Yeah.
Well,
and you can get the impact.
Yeah.
So yeah, I agree with you. We'll pick
Jerry, we have not done Haunted Mansion, and unfortunately with Verizon, it would cut, you guys would just be lagging most of the time. So it's not a very enjoyable experience. There would only be like quick little, snippets that you guys would see of the ride. And then it would be just basically a spinning little thing for a while. Matterhorn short? It's probably because they have the walkway closed, so it makes it difficult to get there. All right, guys, we're still hoping for fireworks. We're still holding out our hope. And Garrison, you're welcome for the stream. Victor unboxes the world. How you doing? I hope you've had a victastic day. All right, Garrison, you have a good night. We will see you next time. Sorry, I didn't realize you had said good night before you're in the previous one. All right, come on, guys. We got to get fireworks. We want fireworks tonight. Although it is kind of breezy here at the surface, so.
Main Street, I can tell you.
Yeah, we have flags.
I can tell you. Right there.
Well, judging by how the bubbles are flying right past us.
Yeah, that's not very encouraging.
Yeah.
May I have your attention, please? Due to winds at higher elevations, it is possible that our nighttime spectacular will be presented without pyrotechnics. A final decision has not been made in the hope that better wind conditions may allow us to present the show in its entirety. We appreciate your patience as we keep you informed in a later announcement. Thank you.
Su atención, por favor. Debido a la presencia de vientos a gran altura, es posible que nuestro gran espectáculo nocturno se presente sin pirotecnia. La decisión final aún no se ha tomado, en la espera de que las condiciones de viento mejoren y podamos presentar el espectáculo en su totalidad. Les agradecemos su paciencia y los mantendremos informados. Gracias.
Does anybody else get the feeling that when they make those announcements, it's like your mom and dad saying, "Yeah, maybe we'll get ice cream.
Yeah, maybe we'll get ice cream.
Maybe we'll do this, or maybe you can have that." It's like,
It's not good. Or maybe we have ice cream at
yeah. Yeah. Except we don't have fireworks at home.
I do this. I do when I do my hair up like that. I just don't
People are split.
What's that?
They are split. They're pretty good.
As far as waiting for projections. Hey, Chad Pritchard, welcome in. Yeah, B mode would be nice, at a minimum. And Tiffany, yeah, the pyrotechnics are fantastic for Halloween screams.
Lightyear just went down the front.
Interesting. I wonder if everybody stopped to say, "Oh, well, let's light for the fireworks now."
40 minutes for Horizon.
It might be one to beeline over or anything.
That'd be worth it. That'd be the only thing.
May I have your attention, please? Due to winds high above the Disneyland Resort, pyrotechnic elements will not be presented during tonight's.
All right, guys, we're going to head over to checking Rise while everybody's kind of hanging for fireworks.
As exciting elements and music come alive. For your safety and for the safety of those around you, please remain in the same area until the lights return to normal. Thank you for understanding.
Again, guys, this has been one of those nights, hasn't it? I apologize. I think we should have just kind of been prepared for these sort of things.
Los elementos pirotécnicos de nuestro gran espectáculo nocturno no serán presentados. Sin embargo, el espectáculo sí se llevará a cabo. En solo unos minutos, las luces atenuarán para darle comienzo a la música y emoción de este gran espectáculo.
So I think while everybody else is waiting for projections and stuff, we're going to mosey on over to Rise of the Resistance and see if we can get on that with a shorter wait.
Disfruten del espectáculo.
It's not too bad right now, and it does close pretty soon.
Yeah.
So I think our chat would appreciate that.
Hopefully, yes. Hopefully they can forgive us for how many times we've had to
bail on stuff
or have things end up being closed while we're going through this. This has been kind of a crazy night.
I mean, it's been a little tougher, but I will say though, I mean, hopefully, good things sometimes happen, right? So, XP 66.
Yeah, exactly.
Seeing him was a really nice treat. I have never met him, even though I've conversed with him before, so that was a really special opportunity.
Yeah, it's fun when you get to meet people in real life, especially the nice people that you've been able to hang out with on streams and be able to talk to, and then you get to see them in person at the park of all places, which is cool too.
That is a really special thing. And then, well, you know, we're heading over to Rise here, so maybe that too is an opportunity.
Yeah. And nobody place any bets on whether or not Rise is going to be 101 by the time we get there.
You start knocking on wood right now, chat. Okay? I don't want any comments about potentialities here.
Yeah.
All right? We're good vibes.
We don't need the I told you so's. We realize that it's been a spotty night. We're going through these spotty attractions. We Yeah,
need to
I
be
know.
told.
Alright guys, we are gonna try to boogie our way through here because sometimes we get weird drop-in connection over here. But hey, we got blue milk, right? We got to try that.
Yep, it's I can still taste it. So there you go. Looking at those beignets with much anticipation.
Yeah, I know. And so hopefully, if everything works out, we will be meeting up with another one of our friends. He's down from Florida. He's going to be here for a few days, and unfortunately he couldn't get a reservation for Disneyland today. So we're going to try to meet him in downtown Disney because this is going to be the only day that I'm able to come down here. So we'll be meeting our friend Eric from Mystic Parks. He is a Florida theme park live streamer. I believe he predominantly does Disney. And we got these people who love to come and get their pictures taken with all their lightsabers. I think one of the more disgusting things about the blue milk was the price.
Yeah.
That little cup, man. I was like, wait a minute, I pay how much?
I mean, the butterbeer is expensive now, but at least you get more of it, and you get a little fun.
And you get an enjoyable drink.
Yes.
Not only do you get butterbeer and more of it, but it's actually tasty.
It's very, very good.
That's what I've heard. I've never had the butterbeer either.
What?
I haven't been to Universal since I was 5.
Oh my God. You're gonna have to tell me your schedule in December.
I was gonna say, because you know, and that's one of the things. It's like we do have a household budget. That's part of why I haven't been able to upgrade the streaming equipment to the AT&T plan, as we have a budget. And I would recommend everybody make a budget and stick to it.
Well, I'm going to budget you in for some Universal Studios Hollywood, because that is, all this needs to change immediately.
Mystic Eric is like, I could have told you it was trash. Yeah, well,
free.
Well, we mentioned it, and then somebody threw a super chat and said for blue milk, so I figured, all right, if somebody's going to be paying for half of it, I guess I can try it. And yeah, kind of wish I could get that what 10-15 minutes of my life back. Not that I regret it that much, but
well, that taste buds, I think, permanently singed.
Oh yeah, Jerry. A lot of people bring their own sabers from all the different manufacturers and stuff like that. some of them have some really cool stuff. Like you saw that one that was like was flashing with the red and white lights and everything. So. All right, let's see if that's accurate.
Lightning Lane should have all been cleared out pretty much by now.
Well, I don't know. I'm seeing some people going in, but hopefully not many.
There was a line out before.
Yeah, that's true. It looks like the line goes into the rocks, into the caves, so should be good. All right, guys. All I know is I don't want to take the transport with Lieutenant Beck. Every time I'm on with Beck, we end up captured and on a Star Destroyer. So I'm going to request a different transport if they start telling us that we're going to be with Lieutenant Beck.
Attention, Fighter decks. Secondary nav support is down. Reload all routes through mobile command comm.
This queue is gigantic. I think so. As long as they're not operating with, you know, one detention cell working.
It's possible, but
I don't know.
well, that would be unfortunate. However, just see what the pace is like.
Hey, AP Adventures, welcome in. We're working the Coldplay concert tonight at the Rose Bowl. Wow. I'm not much of a Coldplay fan, so. But did you guys see any footage of the U2 concert at the Sphere in Vegas? Did you see any footage of that?
What was that?
The U2 concert at the Sphere?
Oh, no, I didn't see that. I did go to a Metallica concert not too long ago.
At the Sphere?
At the Sphere.
No, but that's, you got to see the footage from the Sphere.
Really?
Insane.
Really?
Insane.
Cool.
Oh my God. I don't know if I've ever seen this.
So it looks like we're really late.
So I think we made one good decision tonight. We got our one good decision made for the day. We can sleep well tonight. Go home, sleep well. Seriously, I don't think I've ever done this in this queue.
This is pretty abnormal.
Yeah, we're approaching the armory before we even stop.
I believe it's just the crates after that, and that's it, right?
I think so, yeah, because I believe it's the armory, and then one more zigzag room, then the pizza oven room, and then well, it looks like pizza oven.
No,
I'm sorry.
No, it's funny. It's hilarious. Never heard that. Never heard that expression. So we'll see what the pace is like here.
Yeah.
We're doing pretty good already.
Yeah, we went way in here.
It depends, like, during, towards, like, the end of summer, they have these, like, guys who come in for Disney.
Yeah, exactly, Trish. That's why when I'm in traffic, I very rarely change lanes.
Yep.
Unless it's a spot that I know how the traffic moves, because there's certain areas where it's like, I know that, okay, from here I got to get over to the number 4 lane, right? Because the number 1 lane ends up backing up or whatever, and I know how that goes. It's like on my way out here, there's the 6057 where they kind of like merge for like a mile and a half, and I've discovered that when I'm driving by myself and I can't use the carpool lane, it works better if at that point you slide over all the way to the slow lane and ride that all the way through into Brea, basically. Yeah.
Okay.
It's really weird. And it's funny because it's like I'm just one of those weirdos that watches for stuff like that.
Right.
You know, like I said, pattern recognition. So
very much so. And you kind of have to, especially if you're going to be coming out to Disneyland.
Yeah.
Where you're at. I'll say, you know, it's interesting in Arizona. Every single exit's on your right side. Every single one.
Except the one that's on the left side for whatever reason.
What's weird here, you know, everything goes everywhere all the time, and there's little notice for any of it. So it creates some interesting traffic patterns.
Yeah, like especially in LA.
Yes.
I mean, there's weird times where it's like you're going, and you're like pointed straight in at downtown LA, and then to stay on the 10, you got to dive over here, swing around over here, and next thing you know, downtown LA is on your right.
Right.
And you're like, how the heck did I get here?
It is absolutely bizarre. We just recently did that whole expedition to get to Halloween Horror Nights from where we're staying.
Hey, D Spirit, welcome in.
And it was a whole big ordeal, whole big thing where you're, you know, it's coming off here, it's going here, you know, 91 hooks up to 5, and then the 5 hooks up to, you know, all these different areas. So there's the 101.
Well,
wasn't listed
and then
very well.
LA drivers are very aggressive.
Extremely so.
Very aggressive. That's the other thing. I remember we went on a road trip and we were in Utah, Idaho, Arizona, and I was commenting of how this is like the most peaceful driving I've ever had. And when we got back into Barstow, I could feel the tension escalating, and me just kind of going, oh my God, I'm gripping the steering wheel. I'm dodging cars more. You know, it's like, it's just crazy.
In Arizona, that's a very rarity. You know, you really do feel comfortable over there. Whereas LA,
if you're not paying attention,
the only 2 accidents I've ever had in my life happened to me in Southern California. It's just that's it, right?
What luck?
What luck? I live in Arizona, so there is something out here for sure. I personally think the lights have something to do with it, right? So the timings are very long, so people feel, oh, I better get up there because I don't want to miss it because I'll be behind a light for a while. Whereas in Arizona, I've noticed our lights are a little bit shorter, so if you don't make it, whatever, you just be sitting here for a little period of time. That might have something to do with it.
Yeah, it's, and I'll admit, I'm not an aggressive driver, but I like to drive fast and keep moving.
Of course, absolutely.
You know, so it's like I'm not swerving in and out, but if I'm behind somebody that's doing 95, I'll be doing 94.
Yeah, exactly.
You know? It's like, Sometimes.
Sometimes. Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly. Actually, no, never.
Exactly. Nope. Not at all. Pizza ovens, huh?
Okay, Jerry Mendoza says, I'm an X-Wing pilot. So he's ducking and diving and swerving and blasting if he has to.
Right, yeah. He's gonna hit that exhaust port coming in at full speed, right?
Yeah, AP Adventure, yeah, exactly. And people wonder why insurance is so high in SoCal.
It's crazy out here.
Well, the problem is now it's like you can't drive fast because you're looking at $6 a gallon gasoline.
Yeah. You can't drive super aggressive, not anymore. You know, people, they really step on it. You're gonna lose some stuff there. To bring it back to Disney for one moment, though, you know, the original line for disembarking the Jungle Cruise before it was a very comedic tone was now the most dangerous part of our journey back to civilization and those LA freeways. You know, so even back in the day, they knew.
Yeah, the LA freeways have always been an issue. And that's part of the shame of, I mean, the way the whole Southern California grew. You have to have a car.
You do. There is no, ride-share service or public transportation. I mean, look, I believe from when I arrived here earlier this year from LAX to, Anaheim, I'd say that was a 2 or 3 hour excursion right there. Just that point using public transportation, which was affordable, but not usable for a daily experience.
Exactly.
It's been, but hey, look, pretty good, right?
Look at that.
How many?
And the fireworks are still going on, so that's pretty good.
How many?
2.
2, come on in. How many? 2, come on in. You guys,
Alrighty. Yeah, we did this. This was a less than 15-minute wait. Because it was like, what, 28 when they announced it?
Yep. I'm going to say 9:33, something like that.
Yeah, so it's a posted 40-minute wait, and it took us about 12 minutes.
Looking at the timestamp, I mean, yeah, it's 10, 12 minutes. That's pretty good.
And that's it could be one thing to say that, oh, well, they're just posting it to be safe, but they sell lightning lanes for this ride to get people to not have to wait in lines. And when they're making up times like that, that's dastardly.
BB-8. Prep the ready room for recruits. Commander 9-9, please report back to ITS cockpit.
Incoming transmission from Ray.
BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Shouldn't you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First-Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pokhara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pokhara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9-9 and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Paul Dameron and a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pokhara.
Roger. This is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Right, so we got back again.
Ground crew, deck is in motion. Recruits crossing to transport.
What's the matter, Jerry? You don't like BB-8?
I will say the sequel trilogy has its issues. BB-8, not exactly one of them, I would say.
Not one of the major issues at all. I get it, he's an R2 wannabe, but...
Kept the binary motivated. Yes, I just wanted to be sure. All recruits must be on the board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds.
Yeah, Roger. I think we agree with you. R2 is the ultimate droid.
Good. Airspeed sensor? Thank you, Nina. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report. Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Engage repulsors and hold on. More ships. Launch. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Bagara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep it tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make a jump. They're all over us.
I'm hit. We left Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to show you, Blue.
I'm trying.
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw them away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from?
They're quickly up there.
Star Destroyers.
Get out of there!
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'm gonna get some friends and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Is there anything we can do, Nina? No, the tractor beam will be too strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves. Prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
Tell what the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
I'd like you to get out of the... You're now a prisoner of the First Order. Yeah, this room is always impressive. Like you guys have no... You can't imagine the scale until you're here. This is huge. It's like what, like 50 feet? Cat 747, welcome in. Just in time. We are on Rise of the Resistance.
We're talking about how Pirates of the Caribbean, those portals that transfer you into different worlds, right? They grow and expand from, contraction.
Right.
A similar effect is achieved here with tight, narrow corridors of the Rebel base, right? You just travel that and you're thinking, okay, well, this is sort of a subdued experience, right? Whereas when the Falcon starts off, it goes small. This kind of goes small and then goes really wide for that hangar.
Well, I mean, I'm looking at that room and I'm like, that's like 50 feet high.
Oh, yeah, easily massive. I mean, it just I want to say that's, maybe about 5 stories. Yeah, it's a massive structure. It was the only thing that was really definitional or perceptible when looking at the construction from the Mickey and Friends parking structure, you definitely know that was a hangar of some sort. It's very distinguished. Unbelievable effect in there. So props to them for that.
Yeah, Jerry, that's what I was saying. I was like, when she said, "You're now prisoners of the First Order, get out," I was like, is that a 12-year-old?
Very small in stature, small.
Yeah, somebody's asking, is it cartoon characters?
Listen, the First Order recruits, they get what they can get, Look at things.
Hey, Disneyland, welcome in, sir. So far, we picked the correct side.
A large margin would be insane.
This one takes it serious, I think, or that's just how she is. I actually like that when they do it a little bit, when they're a little gruff like that. I prefer that.
I do. Really sells it.
Pay attention to the colors beneath your feet. They're going to be vital to your interrogation. Once the cell door opens, you will all proceed in under my command, so I make myself clear. Orange and gray, let's go. Hurry up.
No, it's not. She said orange.
Red and blue fall.
Yeah, a good rod to the back of the legs would help sell it, though, too. Stick back of our legs.
Yeah, exactly. Fighting grub.
That's why I don't like getting back as our captain or lieutenant.
Enemies of the First Order, we will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
We got a couple minutes time.
Yep.
Wait, you're still here? Poe's coming back with an attack force. Get to the escape pods now. Lieutenant Beck, we need to find him a way.
Recortos para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
Down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. What? Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble. Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, you go to the prisoner. Cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway? You catch me deep. If anyone's back in a blaster, now's a good time. Ah! The escape pods just below us! Wait, why are you going up? I said down! Up is bad! Up is real bad!
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave, but ultimately hopeless.
There's nowhere to run.
pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck.
All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. I know, Scaffold's pocket. I really don't understand. Why are they stopping?
I think they're holding out for some kind of compensation.
Thank you.
More escape pods down in Sector 4. Verification pending from Key Command personnel.
Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck.
We're tracking Beck's pod at the wreckage, sir. It's...
Wreckage? I got a bad feeling about this.
No, sir. He came down at the wreckage site.
That doesn't sound good. He was the backbone of this operation. If anything happened to him...
Scans last show him in Sector 4.
Should have waited for him.
Sir, you had no choice. You had to get those data tapes off the ship.
We never leave anyone behind.
Sir, this is Platoon Resistance Command. Rescue teams are approaching all surrounding sectors.
Okay, and hurry.
Rescue Bravo here. We have eyes on 2 pods descending.
Roger that, Bravo.
They're coming in hot over Sector 5.
We got first order patrols on the ridge, Bravo.
I see him. We're keeping to the tree line.
All teams, be advised. Lieutenant Beck is still unaccounted for. Consider this a priority recovery.
Command, we're picking up a signal from Lieutenant Beck's pod. It's coming across encrypted.
See if you can hack in. We need to verify the location and condition.
Roger, Command. We are initiating extraction.
A little quiet today.
Quiet. Get the audio piped in. Pretty much a flawless mission.
We made it again. Always captured thanks to Beck.
Nothing there.
Okay, we've got like 40 vehicles, so there's going to be a while before we find anything.
40 vehicles, you said?
She said 40.
Interesting.
That's actually more than I thought this attraction had. If you know anything about these ride vehicles, they're very expensive.
All right, kids, we made it again. Once more, escaped the Star Destroyer that thanks to Lieutenant Beck we ended up in.
A flawless mission, too. I didn't see major effects that were working. Obviously, Lieutenant Beck didn't quite sign in there. But I think that was more delay than anything else.
Yeah, it seemed to be working pretty well. And since we were in the back row, I turned around when our escape pod dropped. It's cool to watch.
Isn't it? Yeah, I love that whole thing. It's
Where to?
quite an achievement to pull off. Very, very cool. Actually, good enough to check. Let's see.
And Jerry Mendoza, yeah, I agree. The AT-ATs love to destroy their Star Destroyer. But it's a convincing effect. I love the laser blast like that when you turn around and they're like over your head. I really do like that part.
So, Mickey Minnie's Runaway Railway just dropped to 30 minutes from 50.
All right.
And then 10 minutes for Autopia. So.
Why don't we do... We got to meet Eric out at downtown Disney around 11-ish, so we got an hour. So let's do our Autopia karaoke, and if we can squeeze in Minnie and Mickey, or do you want to do Minnie and Mickey and then Autopia?
Yeah, let's...
I think we can get Minnie and Mickey done pretty quick.
I think so too.
And we'll do less backtracking. So let's do Minnie and Mickey, and then we'll hit Autopia,
I like that.
and we'll get some Beastie Boys going.
I like that.
So they tried to add some music, it seems, and I don't know, it just doesn't work.
It's really odd placement. Otherwise, serene pathway.
Yeah. And just it comes off as like campy, cheesy kind of Star Wars, and it's like, well, that's not what we were going for in this one. It feels really out of place. It feels like a Star Tours type of music.
Right. You know, Star Wars Galaxy's Edge, one of the reasons why you don't hear any music inside this land is provided by actual musicians performing, adding to their own atmosphere and ambience, right? So
Right.
it's very naturalistic. And when those things got cut, it really did a number on the land because that energy that you feel is, might be missing was supposed to be provided by other items that just aren't there.
Yep. So much that needs to be adjusted for Galaxy's Edge to fulfill its potential.
Agreed. And you know, hopefully now with Galactic Star Cruiser gone, hopefully those ideas might be reincorporated into the future.
Right. Come back into the land instead of behind a crazy, expensive paywall.
Yeah, I mean, is there a possibility to have parties that were maybe located in Star Wars Galaxy?
Yeah, I mean, I've said it since the beginning. That thing needed to be a dinner theater to test, you know, for proof of concept.
Right.
You know, if you had a dinner theater that lasted 3 hours and you had people chomping at the bit for it, then you can figure out, okay, do we need to can we extend this and they'll still be coming in?
Yeah.
Or is, you know, a 3 to 5 hour experience about all the average tourist is going to be able to stomach?
And the restaurant, you know, you can even see it. If you look at Google Maps, you can see this perfectly shaped, you know, box or hole right behind Oga's Cantina, in which the restaurant was going to occupy, which would have been great for Disneyland because what, we have 4, you know, table service restaurants. That would have been a fifth. And Oga's is the lounge for that restaurant,
Right.
And that would have provided a proof of concept for some of these more, you know, extravagant features that this land was supposed to offer.
Right, because you'd have a small dinner theater for the average guest, and then through that you can do after hours. Okay, we're going to go from 9 p.m. into, you know, maybe 2 a.m. and it's going to be full blown, you know, come dressed up, do all the stuff that you want, and you're going to be living in Star Wars, and see how that sells.
Could have had a prefix or something in order to establish a cost. And yeah, it would have been expensive, but you know, with such limited capacity and so forth, and if your quality of execution, you know, meets expectation, and I think it would have been absolutely viable. And they, to your point, they could have played that up. And I think that was the original intent. Interesting. What happened to the restaurant was the Imagineers, you know, they like the extravagant. They like, you know,
pushing
really
the limits, going full bore on something. Don't do it halfway.
Absolutely, and I applaud that. However, this was at a time, you know, JPEG's the final say, and you know, when you're creeping up on that $1 million, WDI is saying, well, we'd like a little bit more money to do a restaurant. Like, okay, well, you could do your restaurant, but you're not going to get any more money. Now decisions need to be made.
Right.
And so, unfortunately, the restaurant was a, you know, a side effect of that. And then obviously 2020 happens, and that changes the paradigm even further. So hopefully, under different circumstances, Star Wars Galaxy's Edge will get, you know, a little bit more of a look at it. That's where we're at right now.
Yeah. And correct, Jerry. We say goodbye or good riddance, however you feel about it, to Galactic Star Cruiser today. Final, what was today, the final departure or the final disembarkment? Today was disembarking, right? The final one? Or is this Because it's not going to go in. It won't go into October 1, right?
No, I don't think so. They want to get this cleared off the books before the fiscal.
Right. So today they disembarked for the last time.
The fiscal year 2024 for the Walt Disney companies begins October 1st. So that's a little bit behind that decision.
Right. So yeah, so guys, that's what you'll get if you follow that park place. They dig into these kind of things because Vash Sky is a contributor there, is one of the on-screen personalities that will be discussing things. So you'll get this sort of breakdown and this kind of, analytics on what the company is doing and why certain things are happening and possible reasoning behind it from a very well-versed fan of the company and the industry. So be sure to go check out that park place and you'll get more of that style content.
Absolutely.
If you want to dig in and really kind of get to the soft underbelly of the beast.
But with the theme park perspective, right? So
Definitely a parks perspective, and here's the thing, a genuine love for the parks.
Absolutely.
And the industry as a whole. We're theme park fans. We're not necessarily just Disney, and we're not here to bash Disney or to praise Disney for every single thing that they ever did.
I would agree.
We take a look at it and we try to say, hey, is it the way it should be? Is there ways to improve it?
Right.
And there's some things that, when you look at it, you just go, I don't know if I could improve that. That is pretty darn perfect.
Right. It's so interesting because I try to tell people the decisions that are made in Burbank, the decisions that are made at the top really do affect the end product, especially when it comes to the parks, right? So you can track the history of the parks and various CEO changes, for example. You can track how well the studio is doing and how well the parks are doing. These things are very interconnected, so it's definitely from a parks perspective, but even parks people who might not be interested in other things, like what's happening at Burbank or so, might be interested in following that because it really does affect what you're going to see when it comes to parks.
Did it go down? All right, one more final pivot over to Autopia, guys.
You got it.
Minnie and Mickey Runaway Railway is temporarily closed.
That must have just occurred.
For crying out loud, people.
I look, guys, I'm sorry.
This is nuts.
Oh, man.
I cannot believe how much of this has happened today.
I am so sorry, everyone. I literally looked at that right before we made our way over here.
Hey, Dave just Dave, welcome in. Sorry, I was all caught up with talking theme parks and then realizing that our attraction is closed. So, just crazy, just crazy. Yes, Dave just Dave, and I have a Beastie Boys song ready to go, and then there will be a duet with me and Vash doing the Bear Band Serenade from Country Bear Jamboree.
Oh yeah.
And if there's time, we may even get in a tiki room or something.
I like some tiki.
So again, apologies guys, I don't know what's going on tonight. We've had so many attractions where we're like, oh no, we're gonna have to pivot and go somewhere else and try something new, trying something different. And then we didn't have our fireworks the way we wanted.
We do apologize, folks.
Yeah.
I mean, we really are trying to provide you at least the best content we can. It's just not been our night.
And unfortunately, all you've had to deal with is us talking most of the time. Not many rides to be had tonight for some reason.
Well, I'm hoping the commentary at least keeps you watching. Hopefully, it's interesting enough and varied to make up for all of the mishappenings.
Yeah. But again, thanks everybody for hanging out and sticking with us through it all. I appreciate that. Appreciate everybody who's hit that like button. If you haven't hit it, please give that like button a little bit of a nudge.
That
Monorail coming through. Monorail orange. What model are those? Are those Mark 8?
No, those are Mark
7?
I thought so.
I thought Mark 7 were like the style.
Let me see.
What are the ones in Disney World?
I thought those were Mark 5s.
Okay. They could be Mark 7. I could be wrong.
Oh, I mean, I have no one.
Well, I do too, but I'm just saying I could probably be wrong. I'm not even sure if I've ever heard Mark 8 monorail. I feel like Mark 7s were just before these ones. But I could be wrong.
The Monorail Mark 7 Orange arrived on site on August 14, 2008. Began riderless testing in March 2009. Began guest service in 2009. So I'm not seeing 8 here.
Yeah, there probably
7
is
the
the highest.
Yeah.
Villains dance party's still going. Look at them.
Oh yeah.
Those villains do not let up.
They are distinctly popular. It's really something. These dance parties have really kind of taken off.
Yeah, they did the one in California Adventure at Halloween.
Right.
That was okay. I mean, but you gotta have a little kid with you.
Yeah.
Hey! We got Andrew Disney!
Hello.
How you doing?
Hi, welcome.
How's it going?
Have you been?
I'm doing good. How about
Having
you?
a scary time?
Scary time here? No, not too much.
Not here.
But he was
at your villain show.
Yeah, that's true. He was at Scary Farm on Thursday, HHN yesterday.
And what's your? You go by?
Dre Bash.
Andrew. Pleasure to meet Andrew Disney to be exact.
Oh,
Pleasure
yeah?
to meet you.
Yeah. So if you see Andrew Disney in the chat, that's him.
I'm always in the chat.
Yeah.
Well, that's awesome.
So, good to see you.
Great seeing you.
I was like, hey, it's almost power hour, right? Got
Almost.
2 hours.
Yeah. We're trying.
Enjoy, guys.
Yeah, we've had. Everybody say bye to Andrew Disney.
Pretty cool.
So yeah, that is our good friend Andrew Disney, who you've seen in the chat and who was with us for opening night of Scary Farm. Hopefully we'll be able to hang out with him some more. He also has a Knott's Pass and loves hitting Scary Farm whenever he can. So we'll see if we can maybe get him back on the stream. He's a screamer. In the mazes, yeah, he gets scared.
Hey, you know, those mazes, they get you. That's no question. I will say, that's the cool thing about Disneyland, right? Or the Southern California parks, the communal nature of it. You know, the guys working here, going here, and all that. That's really something special. I missed that when I was in Florida.
All right, guys, we got Autopia karaoke coming up. I'm gonna just say it now. I'm sorry.
Looks like we're right here. So.
Yep. So it should be decently short wait.
Unless every single one of these cars explodes.
Don't say that. Don't say that, man. We were here the other night, and one of them had to get pulled off the track. So, so yeah. Don't.
Okay. Look, these vehicles are gonna go off. spectacularly, right? They're going to do what they were meant to do, and nothing more, nothing less.
Cat 747, how you doing? Thank you.
That's why it's Louis.
Okay. Thank you. All right, guys. Anybody guessing on the color of cars? Not that I'll be able to tell perfectly in this light.
For a safe ride, remember to stay seated with your seatbelt fastened, keeping your hands, arms, legs, and feet inside the car. And be sure to watch your kids. To make the car go, just push your foot down on the pedal.
Rachel, I think anybody that sings is going to be singing better than me. I think I've heard cows in distress that sing better than me.
This is gonna be fantastic.
Are you with him?
Yeah.
Okay, then what are you doing?
Yeah, we're driving.
I thought she was asking what car, asking how many.
And we are, which one? Blue 6? All right, looks like it's going to be a snug little ride here. So here we go, guys. You are getting a special edition Autopia karaoke with Vash Sky behind the wheel. We are going to squeeze our way in here. All right, do you guys want a camera on us or a camera on the view?
Let us know in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, you got to get this going. So I think I'm going to give you guys a selfie-style view of Autopia karaoke. All right, like I said, once we get going, I'm going to start with Beastie Boys. Oh, I should have switched to Wi-Fi. Oh, wait, no, we got good signal right now, so hopefully we don't break up.
You got it.
All right, guys.
Sorry.
That works. So hopefully we keep our connection good, because I don't want you guys to miss out. I'm home for Tomorrowland, so we are going intergalactic.
Here we go.
All right, so, well, now, profile. I said, it always brings me back when I hear Ooh Child. From the Hudson River out to the Nile, I run the marathon to the very last mile. Wait, if you battle me, I will revile. People always say my style is wild. You got gall, you've got guile. Stick to me, I'm a rapper. What is that one? I can't get that one. Coming from Uranus to check my style. Go ahead, put my rhymes on trial. Cast you off into exile. Woo-wee. All right, so I got you through most of BC. Oh, we're getting connection issues. No!
Come on!
Dang it. There we go. All right, I think we're back now. Are we back? All right, so here we go with Bear Band Serenade.
Here we go.
Let's go. And 1, 2, 3. Bear Band Bears will play now in the good old key of G. Zeke, Zip, Tit, Fred, and a bear named Tennessee. Zeke's swinging on the banjo and a tapping with his feet. A banging on the dishpan with a real old country beat.
Zip is song on the fiddle
with a crooked hickory bow. When spirit moves that bruin, he can make that fiddle go. Brother Ted is on the corn jug, and I mean that bear can blow. He also plays the washboard with a handle of a hoe. Big Fred plays mouth harp. He plays it kind of sad. He never took a lesson. He just picked it up from Dad. And little old Tennessee Bear is a featured on the thing. It sounds just like a guitar, but it's only got one string. So clap your hands and stomp your feet and try to keep right with them. One sure thing the bear band's got is real old country rhythm. Yeah, clap your hands and stomp your feet and try to keep right with them. One sure thing the bear band's got is real old country rhythm. Yeah! All right, guys.
Nice.
So we got through that one pretty good.
That was not bad.
Not bad. So there you go, Autopia karaoke duet.
Absolutely.
With the one and only Vash Sky.
Driving to and reading the lyrics. Come on, you gotta love it. The things we do.
I didn't need you to read those lyrics. I've got those ones memorized like you wouldn't believe.
That's good, because I've only seen the original only a few times there. So
okay.
I was much more of a country vacation hoedown myself.
Oh, okay. Well, we also got the one. One night I left the wife at home and went out with the boys. I was acting like a Don Juan and making a lot of noise. A go-go girl called my hand. I said, I can't, I'm a married man. She said, if you ain't gonna steal, you better not prowl. Don't do-si-do with the go-go. If you can't bite, don't growl. If you can't bite, don't growl. That show has so many crazy songs. I love it.
I was really happy, we went the one day at Magic Kingdom, right? And it was closing down, and we were like, okay, let's hit it again. We ended up hitting the very last show on the very last Magic Kingdom day. That was really special. So I got to hit it twice, and I'm glad I did, because, 2024,
Yep.
that'd be a different show.
It's going to be a completely revamped show with Disney songs in there.
We'll see how that goes. We'll see. But all those great jokes,
gone.
Don't expect those to stick around.
Yeah.
Even, Liver Lips McGraw kind of.
Yeah, it's kind of a reason for that.
Yeah. But it is interesting. It is fascinating.
Mantengan una distancia mínima de un largo de auto entre su vehículo y el de adelante. Para parar su auto, líderes bien esperados. Gracias.
Every time I meet a guy who gets me shook, all I ever get from her is a dirty look. It's the same way everywhere I found. All the guys that turn me on, turn me down.
You'll get that kind of stuff.
I know,
right?
come on. No more classic country songs.
I do hope we get something that honors Blood on the Saddle. Maybe a Disney song sung in that style or something.
To stop your car, take your foot off of the pedal. Thanks for driving and
It's iconic. Big Al is known for that.
See, that's the thing. It's like if they redo it, please put somebody who understands and loves the original.
Yes.
And let them infuse whatever you want them to do with that Country Bear style. Somebody that understands it.
Right. I'm hoping so. I mean, we got pretty lucky with some of the overlays. That Vacation Hoedown was pretty good. The Christmas version I thought was pretty good. Hopefully we get a crew like the one you described, somebody who really knows this art form, let's say, that really has understanding of what made the show so special, and incorporate that into the show. We'll hope.
Yeah.
Please do not make contact with the vehicle in front of you. That means do not bump or push the car.
We were just talking about those LA freelays.
And we hope that you enjoy the rest of your
It feels like I'm on the 91.
Oh, that's great. Absolutely fantastic.
Stop your car. Take your foot off of the pedal.
Yeah, Trish, that Blood on the Saddle.
So good.
I think it goes beyond iconic. It's like
here's the funny thing too about that. Every 1971.
Yep.
And it still plays like it's, you know, from that era. And it's just incredible.
Okay, we're in 6. Where is it? All right. Now comes the fun part of trying to get out. Okay, we made it. All right, so I hope you guys enjoyed Autopia Karaoke Duet Edition with the one and only Vash Sky. Perhaps we will be able to try it with other friends and guests sometimes. In fact, Goofy Guy, if he's out there, I'd love to do one with him, although he probably knows way more songs than I do.
That's awesome. That was a lot of fun.
That was fun.
That was a lot of fun.
And I hope we're able to hear a little bit of the Beastie Boys. I know it. I saw that it lagged out at one point.
He did an amazing job, by the way, guys. All right, so if you missed it, I could just, you know, I could tell firsthand. Amazing job.
All right, good night, Rachel. We will see you next time. Got the villains dance party still going.
Well,
all right, it's about 10:30 and we're going to be meeting our friend Mystic Parks out at downtown Disney. So I think we're going to start to make our way out there. We may stop at Starbucks here on Main Street and grab a iced coffee because I am very thirsty.
Yeah. Well, you know, your vocal cords, you know, they gotta get lubricated again.
A little bit. So again, thanks everybody for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed Autopia Karaoke. I hope your pets didn't go running and screaming out of the room or anything.
That was a lot of fun. That's great.
No, it's funny because I've gotten comfortable doing it now.
Yeah.
But the first time, oh my God, I was like sweating bullets. I was nervous as heck. I was just like, I don't know if I want to do this.
Yeah, but
now I'm having a blast with it. It's like, and I have to thank Goofy Guy's Adventures because I got the idea from him. He does that. He'll go on there and he'll be singing and everything. And I was like, but he's a wonderful guy, and you know he just has a blast with everything that he does.
That's fantastic.
So, but it was funny. The night that I ended up doing it the first time, I think we were at one of the milestone for subs and everything, and I don't know how we came up with it. I think I mentioned it thinking that there's no way we were going to hit that milestone because we were like, I want to say we were like 20 something away from it. So I was like, nah, we're not going to make it.
Right.
And so I said, we'll do Autopia Karaoke because that's how, you know, that was kind of funny and whatever. And then, but I said, I'll only do it if Goofy Guy comes in the chat so I can tell him that I'm not ripping him off.
Right,
you know, I'm not taking what he does. You know, that it's more of a tribute, an honor to him.
Of course.
Hey, you know what? We can maybe try Buzz.
Let's do it.
All right, we're going to give Buzz Lightyear a try, I think, guys. This way back. So I think it should only be like maybe a 5 or 10 minute wait here. So I think we'll give Buzz a quick try. Hopefully we get good connection in there. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know, guys. But we'll try to get you a little more fun in here with one of these.
Repeat, who is the source of this threat?
Anyway, so I told him, I said, I want Goofy Guy has to come in. Thinking, the heck's he gonna come in my tent? He doesn't even know who I am. So somebody that was in here is a mod for him.
We read you, Space Ranger. What is your status?
Figure. so she was a mod for him. So she messaged him and said, "Hey, there's a guy theme park casual. He's gonna do something, whatever. But you need to come into the chat and say hi." And so I was in there. We were in Rise of Resistance, and all of a sudden he pops up in the chat, and I'm just like, "Oh no!" And I told everybody, I was like, "Okay, cool. We got all that stuff squared away. We still need to hit the milestone." Thinking we're not gonna hit it.
Right.
Then we smashed through it. It was like, yeah, I guess.
Battle stations.
All right, everybody, battle stations. You heard it.
To infinity and beyond. Stand by.
That one actually looks like the real Buzz, Jerry. I think it is the real Buzz Lightyear, this one. The mouth and the projection on the face were kind of accurate, so that seemed like real Buzz.
Seems like real Buzz to me. Definitely voiced by the real Buzz.
Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de la nave espacial. Asegúrense de colocar sus efectos personales debajo del asiento y de vigilar a sus niños. Buena suerte.
Yeah, Trish, that first time was insane. I mean, like I said, if you guys knew how nervous I was, now it seems silly to me to be nervous about it, but oh my God. That had to be, like I said, I'd only done karaoke one time, and that was with my wife, in front of like 6 people. It was like our neighborhood. We were at the cul-de-sac, and they brought out the karaoke machine, so there was like 6 people watching. And I'm sitting here with, a couple dozen people in the chat.
Theme park casual. Theme park casual.
Theme park casual.
There you go.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, there it is. There it is. But it's a wonderful stream. Seriously, wonderful stream. You guys definitely check it out. Well, it's quality of personnel.
Attention, space runners. The space cruisers have been temporarily halted. Please remain seated. The mission will resume shortly.
You guys come in? Yeah, we had to scoot all the way back.
Space Rangers, your space cruisers will now be restarted. Prepare to resume your mission.
All right, Space Rangers, aim for the seas. Remember, the targets are worth more when they're lit.
They're worth more when they're lit. Just like my brother.
All right, Space Rangers, aim for the seas. And remember, the targets are worth more when they're lit.
Hey, Florida. Yeah, look at that.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right, you're going to have to spin us.
Okay.
Just missed it. That's my highest score ever, though.
Really?
That is my highest.
That's fantastic.
And we got Fast Sky blowing up nearly $500,000.
I've done this a couple times. Yeah, I have 2 hands. So.
Yeah, that's my first time clearing level 3. So I finally got to level 4.
Fantastic.
I am a Space Scout finally.
Space Scout.
Accomplished, Space Rangers. It's been an honor serving with you. Check the status board and determine.
I didn't even check the lag, so did you guys get to see much?
Hopefully you got it all. It's been a little inconsistent.
Good job, Space Ranger.
Best advice I can give.
Go for them triangles.
Good job, Space Ranger.
Blues, purples, everything else.
Well, normally when I'm streaming, I can't spin, so I'm stuck with where I'm looking. Whereas if you can spin, you can kind of cut back on some of them, and like that one where you turned around, hit the orange, get the triangle up, wait for it to light, then hit it. But I did hit one triangle, one lit triangle.
That's good.
So yeah.
So that's where your 1 came from right there. Fantastic.
Yeah, Mystic. The Galactic Hero thing just ain't gonna happen for me for a while. I need to brush up on it and then be able to ride with somebody else holding the gimbal.
You need to, you need to have.
He's got a streak of like 40-something rides where he gets Galactic Hero in Florida.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you could get stopped. If you
Right, if you get stopped somewhere.
If you get stopped somewhere, then you're in good shape. Hopefully it's by a triangle or something.
Yeah.
But it is increasingly difficult.
Yeah, you'll have to teach me all the secrets and best way to grab it. But I noticed this time I was, like I said, with Vash being able to turn and get us into different angles, I was able to hit some of the triangles better.
Yeah.
So.
Because they are kind of hidden, they're behind, some stuff where you definitely need to look for control. That's good.
The Zerg target, I would assume, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, right there.
Yeah, so we got other guests giving us hints with the Zerg target and stuff like that. So.
You know about that, right? So it's on his chest. It's not. It's not signified, but there is a receiver right in his chest.
Oh, I did not know that actually.
If you grab him, that's
buku points.
Buku.
All right, guys, Mystic. We are going to stop at Starbucks here in Disneyland real quick. I'm going to grab an iced coffee. Actually, you know what? Maybe we'll go. Maybe we'll meet you at Starbucks in downtown Disney. Does that sound good? Are you around, Mystic? Because if you're already in downtown Disney, then we'll meet you at Starbucks there. Because I think I've got enough for a free coffee, so I could actually get a venti. Yeah, yeah.
Man, you're going all out tonight, boys. That's so cool.
All right, Jerry. Thanks for hanging out, man. It was good to see you. We will see you hopefully next time. Get good rest. Have a great rest of your weekend, sir.
It makes me incredibly happy to see a lively Main Street at this late at night. To have the vehicles still going.
Yeah, the vehicles on Main Street at night are just chef's kiss.
Oh, I mean, to go from a park like Magic Kingdom, who had essentially no vehicles, to vehicles at night, it's really a special thing. It's weird. Magic Kingdom's Main Street is almost like, even though it's lit up, and it looks great, it's almost like it's soulless.
Oh,
whereas
wow.
Here,
Well, see, when I went to Disney World, and Disneyland is kind of morphing into that as more things get refurbished and redone.
Sure.
But Disney World felt plastic compared to Disneyland's, very tactile wood feel kind of thing. And it's just a matter of when they were built.
Yeah.
It's not to say that Disney World is bad for this or whatever. And like I said, Disneyland is slowly morphing into that as they redo things.
Correct.
But just with the new feel and everything, sometimes it loses a little bit of that
There's an authenticity.
Yeah, exactly. There's something that's just because of materials that are used now and things like that. It just doesn't have that same warmth, if you will. You know, there's something. I mean, it's like the difference between going into a house with actual hardwood floors and, you know, one that has tile that's made to look like wood.
Right. Yeah.
You know.
Absolutely.
And the tile may look nice and be great and whatever, but
you know it's vinyl or something.
yeah, exactly. So,
right.
But we're on our way out, Eric. We'll be right there, man. And we'll all trips on through downtown Disney, get some Starbucks, maybe some beignets or something like that, and we'll hang out for a bit.
That's what makes something like Knott's so very special. Because
right.
So much of that is authentic. Feel it. Absolutely see it. And there are a few pockets like that in Disneyland. Shooting Arcade, I think, is one of them.
Okay.
But, you know, very rarely do you get that really authentic feel in Disneyland anymore. And while it's quaint and charming, it's beautiful. I love it. I wouldn't prefer any of it. Not very fun. There's something about going back inside.
Yeah, and it's like I always tell everybody, you know, people say, you know, why can't they put a Knott's Berry Farm on the East Coast or something like that? And it's, you can't recreate Knott's Berry Farm because it grew out of a farm and then into a little ghost town and then into what it is. So it's like there's this weird history there that if you take the history out, it's kind of like, why is this stuff here?
Exactly.
You know, it's like it just doesn't. It's not going to feel the same way. So.
No, and honestly, it really doesn't. It feels. I don't know. It would feel processed, right? It would feel reduced.
Yeah, and Bianca says there's a cozy feeling at Disneyland. Yeah, and that's exactly it. And I think part of that is the size. You know, Disneyland is much more on a much smaller scale, and Disney World had to be built at a large scale and, you know, with wider walkways and, you know, larger buildings just because of the nature of what it was going to become.
Absolutely.
So.
And there's an efficiency there that
have a great night.
Right? There's when you are traversing from land to land, it's a lot easier, right? It's a lot more manageable and navigable.
Right.
Versus Disneyland, that could be a struggle, but part of that struggle, part of that quaintness, that charm.
Right. All right. So where you at, Eric? We have just come out on the eastern exit. So let's see if he's maybe over this way.
You can hold up in one spot for just a second.
Yeah. So we're gonna go in between all the pumpkins. Let's meet you there. So there's 2 sets of turnstiles. We'll be in between all of them.
Turnstiles 16 and 17.
Yeah, so we're between the turnstiles here. So you can see we've got turnstiles here and turnstiles here. We're looking straight up at the train station.
The big gate at the front.
The gate at the front here. So if you can get here, Mystic, or let me know where you're at and we'll come find you. And again, thanks everybody. It was a crazy night, but we survived it. There he is.
Nice to meet you.
How's it going, dude?
Hey.
Good to see you.
Nice to meet you.
Hello there. Hello there. Hello there.
Bash Sky, Mystic Parks, otherwise known as Eric.
Mystic Park.
So everybody,
I changed the name to Mystic Eric.
Hey to Mystic Eric.
Okay.
Yeah.
From his channel, Mystic Parks. finally get to meet you. I believe I've actually met you before. When you came out the last time, I just didn't know who you were yet. I was still early. It was like in March or something when you were here.
Yeah, I was in here in March. Yeah.
Yeah, and I had just kind of gotten in with the new circle of streamers, so
Maybe.
I had just.
Maybe just cross paths.
Yeah, because I remember you were there with Enchanted Explorers and stuff, and it was up by It's a Small World, and I think it was Cordy wanted to come and say hi, so I was just kind of tagging along, and it's kind of like
I have
hey.
to watch it back.
Yeah. So, all right, man, let's go get some coffee and maybe some beignets if you're up for it or whatever. Depending on the line, that line can get tremendous over there sometimes.
I've just been sitting here for like 2 hours.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Oh man,
I was like that. Disney should really discount the tickets after.
Yeah, I know exactly. Come on, man, I'll pay $20 to come in for an hour and a half.
I don't disagree.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, it's 2 hours left, $170. I'm like, that's too much.
Yeah.
Because online they said there's no reservations.
Yeah.
Well, then you come here, then it's available.
It's been crazy busy. And I know there was like the GOP stuff going on over here, so figured tons of people are in town for that. And then you got Oogie Boogie Bash, people making vacations around that. So
I'm glad it's at DCA though.
Oh yeah.
Magic Kingdom.
Oh, look at you, Magic Kingdom. It's Disneyland. Magic Kingdom is in Florida.
What does the train say when you get on it?
It says the Magic Kingdom.
Walt Disney's Magic Kingdom.
Yeah, that's the original Magic Kingdom.
Yeah, I know.
And then that's DCA. Disneyland is both of them together.
Well, it's like me saying, like if I went to Florida, I'd say let's go to Disneyland, and you'd be like, what?
Well,
you're gonna have to go
Disney
to California.
People do that all the time, though.
I know. It drives me nuts.
I like to get particular with things. If you had an actual name and then people call you a certain name, I'll call you by your real name.
Right.
That's the name you're given.
Sure.
This name was given Magic Kingdom, so it's Magic Kingdom for me.
Oh boy. Oh man. Oh man.
You're up against some old school Disneylanders here, so and not to mention old school Disneylanders who are sticklers for names. It's like if I hear somebody call it the haunted house.
Haunted house.
Yeah. Oh my God. I want to
to
club them over the head if they say stuff like that. Or the Autopia.
Autopia. That's tough.
Those ones just they drive me nuts.
But when I could see if somebody was at Disney World and came here and then called it like Speedway or something.
Yeah. Even it's like I forget that you guys call it the Speedway. In fact, I'm always like, over.
Some people in the chat say, "Oh, go to Autopia." I'm like, you mean Speedway?
Yeah. You're like, I ain't going to California.
It's gonna be a little while. But hey, subscribe when I do.
Yeah. So how was the trip out?
Oh, it was bad.
It was bad? Oh no.
The turbulence was so horrible.
Oh,
that's tough.
That's not cool.
It was like riding a roller coaster.
That's how you have to treat it.
And it was still everywhere because the turbulence was like dropped like that.
Oh man.
And then you're just supposed to.
That's tough.
At least I didn't have a laptop with me.
Really, yeah, spill everything all over your lap. That'd be great.
So far, I think it'll be me and Barry tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
I don't know if Cordy's showing up or not, but she said she might.
Okay. Yeah, I know. She's been dealing with some stuff, so.
Yeah. We all have our lives.
Yeah.
And we all have our good and bad things that are going on.
Are you getting something at Starbucks or anything?
Maybe it's what's up.
Well, no, I was just gonna say because I want to stop at Starbucks. I need a drink.
Yeah.
So I want to get some coffee.
Absolutely. I'm all in.
Okay. I know you get Starbucks, so.
I haven't gotten it in over 3 months.
Oh, are you like cutting back on it, or?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay. Well, I don't want to tempt you and make you do something you feel like I don't know if I should be doing that tonight.
Yeah, that's how it goes. And then after I'm done drinking, I feel disgusting.
So if you guys, we'll just stop in. I'm just gonna grab an iced coffee real quick.
My girl gets it all the time.
Yep. Thank you. Well, if the stream wasn't claimed before, it will be now.
I bet you can take it here and one in Disneyland, and it still wouldn't be as bad as Disney World.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Magic Kingdom's Starbucks is ridiculous.
Oh.
It's like 45 minutes to an hour.
Oh. Yeah, Disneyland. I think the only time it's really bad is in the morning. And
Well, I think everybody needs a coffee then.
yeah, it's just the nature of it in the morning. But usually at night, when I'll like end the stream at like midnight, I'll get in line and it only takes like about 10 minutes.
When's the last time you went to Disney World?
Year 2000. It's been a while.
Oh yeah, definitely. And so Starbucks changed since then.
Good vibes.
They have some more
Welcome in.
switchbacks for the Starbucks line on the inside, and then sometimes the line still goes all the way.
Oh, jeez. I don't know if you heard me. Good vibes. Welcome in. So we're gonna grab some coffee here real quick at Starbucks. I think I am. I hope I am.
It's 2 in the morning for me.
Well, I apologize for making you stay out late.
I want to be here for road crowd, so it's all good.
Oh man.
Yeah.
That's ambitious, man. Ambitious. I like the effort.
I'm gonna stream all day.
You're gonna do all day?
I'm gonna do 2 7-hour streams. Probably.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You got enough power packs with you?
All I need is one.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you got just like one big one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's in my bag right now. Actually. It's all my streaming stuff.
I'm going to be using Stars for a venti iced coffee.
Yeah, sure. Venti iced coffee. You got it.
With cream. With cream and maybe 5 pumps of plastic.
Okay, with you want heavy cream or half and half?
Half and half.
Half and half, and how
Yep.
many goes
I want large.
You just said.
Yeah.
So run the iced coffee.
Yeah, I went on Splash Mountain.
A venti, but I don't want vanilla. I just want regular iced coffee. Yeah.
Right.
Because I don't have the lap one. So it's like a flash have a bunch of mental.
I'm going to be using Stars.
So it was
No, I'm good.
So I didn't like that.
And could I add a cup of water or just tell them over there?
Yeah, I can add it for you here.
Perfect, thank you. Great, thank you. You didn't want anything? All right. Suit yourself. Or are you going to wash down them beignets with?
Well,
yeah.
probably water. But
Yeah.
it's either beignets or Starbucks. It's like, dude, I'm in town. I got to do beignets. So
Okay.
it's a lot of sugar.
Oh, okay. I was going to say, I can buy you a coffee if you want a coffee or something.
Part two.
Well, beignets are on me, guys. So. Beignets.
You sure?
Yeah, we're going to go. We're going to get...
I'm really wondering how they're going to compare to Port Orleans.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like you guys... Well, these ones are actually really good over here at Jazz Kitchen. The Mickey beignets in Disneyland, those are... But the ones out here at Jazz Kitchen,
I had
they're
the
good.
original spot in New Orleans. Have you ever had that before?
No.
That it just like melts in your mouth.
Oh,
It's
man.
so good. Actually, one of my favorites is like the butter, the cinnamon butter.
Oh, I bet that is
It's
good.
amazing.
Yeah, cinnamon butter on a beignet. Yeah, I can deal with that.
The dude next to me was like, "Oh man, I'm gonna have a heart attack tomorrow. And it's worth it."
Yeah, exactly. Worth it. And thanks for hanging out, guys. We're gonna head over and get some beignets, and then we're gonna hang out for a little bit here with Mystic and Vash. So appreciate you guys hanging out. It's late on a Saturday night.
You need to get one of these.
What's that?
The 3D lens.
Oh yeah.
It's good for Star Tours, PhilharMagic.
Oh, that's right.
And any other 3D
I never even go on PhilharMagic. I should do that sometime.
It's so amazing just to sit there in the AC.
Well, you guys have it way worse than us. So you guys
it was 92 degrees on Wednesday.
With
and you guys
110 humidity.
Yeah, and you guys were just like what, 70 or something like that. I was just like,
well, it's supposed to creep back up this coming week. I think, like Thursday, it's supposed to be like 92.
Why aren't you using the M8?
The what?
The Mate. The Mate.
This is the only one I have.
I thought you had the M8.
No, everybody else does.
Did you return it? I thought you had it on.
No, I have
and
this
then you
one.
had the headphone, and then you had like the microphone attached.
Yeah, I've got the microphone, but I don't use that because everybody says that the sound isn't as good.
It isn't.
Everybody says that
it's like directional. It's like either you have it this way or this way, and it's like you can't hear the ride or you can't hear you.
Well, the one I have is dual, so it's got a front and a rear, and you can split it, but
I feel like it's not strong enough.
Yeah, it helps me when I'm talking, but I think everybody, if there's any noise, it gets garbled real quick. So like if I'm doing like I did it one time at Knott's when there was a concert, and it was like through most of the concert. I'm just like, oh my god, why would anybody listen to that? And why didn't somebody say, turn the mic off? It's terrible.
I don't even remember what microphone I used. I used the lav ones. Rode Wireless Go 2.
Yeah.
That's amazing. And then when the other one dies, you can just pop the other one on.
Okay.
So good.
I can have the camera like all the way over there, and they can hear me perfect.
Yeah.
And we'll just clip it right on here, and we'll be good to go.
The Rodecaster Pro 2s, they can interface directly with those wireless mics from Rode. Very cool. Very cool feature.
I got mine with my sign-up bonus. So I sign up for the Best Buy credit card. So then they give you a $500 voucher for free if you signed up for the credit card during Black Friday.
Oh wow!
So I did, and then I got approved. And then I got those, and then I got a little discount on my Sony camera.
Yeah, well, you got to work the angles like that whenever you can, you know.
Well, I got like the A7 III, which is like
that's
a lot of money.
Quite a camera right there.
And then I got the 32-16 lens, which is like $4,000 on its own. and then I stopped vlogging, and now I'm just streaming. But the cool thing is I do use the cameras. I do photography. I get paid for that.
For Danny?
Danny?
Yeah.
You have the iced coffee?
And a cup of water. Okay, thank you.
Have a good one.
You too.
Hey, legit. Have so much.
Would you mind taking the cup of water off there for me? Thank you. Ah, iced coffee. There it is. All right, guys. All right, let's go get some beignets now. And again, thanks everybody for hanging out. All right, I hope the line is not too long. I don't want to be making you guys wait forever in line, so. You go to Oogie Boogie tomorrow?
My friend's supposed to get me in, but if not, I don't really care. As long as I have fun.
Kaylee, welcome in.
Definitely want to be had here. Glad to have you. For sure. I think you're gonna be here at rope drop, right? You're gonna be meeting up with the baby?
Yeah, at some point. He said that he'll get here as soon as he can.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, because I know he's in San Diego tonight, so.
Yeah, he went to
SeaWorld, Hell
yeah.
Scream.
So I got both of them as well.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So this Wednesday we came out here. It was my son's birthday, and we were gonna just eat here at Black Tap or somewhere, and then we decided, well, let's try the walk-in for Lamplight Lounge. We did it. We got in there. My son's favorite meal are the Kung Pao pork bao buns, and they're off the menu now.
See, this ticket gets you a free entry into any of these parks. So you got Disneyland, Disney World, Disneyland Paris, Hong Kong Disney, Shanghai Disney Resorts, and it also includes the other parks in Japan.
Really hope they're open. That'll be terrible. We're all excited for beignets and then they're closed. Oh no. I don't think we're getting beignets.
Oh, that was my biggest fear, coming all the way down here, and it would be closed.
Yeah.
So.
All right, guys. Well, I think that just kind of caps off our night, our day. That's just how it's gone for us right now. So I guess we're just gonna say goodnight.
Howdy, Kaylee.
So So we say good night from Disneyland, from Downtown Disney. We've got the incredible Vash Sky, who did Autopia karaoke with us. We got Mystic Parks, Eric here with us. And we're gonna hang out probably just for a couple minutes here at least. And then you're streaming tomorrow? So we've got...
Early tomorrow.
Mystic Eric is gonna be streaming tomorrow early at Disneyland. And then Vash will be at Oogie Boogie Bash, possibly. Are you streaming at all from there? Or?
Wizard might do something, but I'm going to be with Bob a little bit too. So
okay, so check Berry Place 28 and Theme Park Wizard on YouTube, and you might catch Vash on one of those channels tomorrow. But again, thanks everybody for hanging out tonight. I appreciate all of you guys hanging in there for what was a crazy, lots of thinking on the fly and making adjustments as we go kind of day. So thanks everybody, and I will be back at Disneyland next Friday for a live stream that evening. Hopefully we'll get some fireworks finally. So until then, have a great night, have a great week, kids, and we will see you on Friday. See you guys.